Welcome to Raymond Valenzuela Business Consultancy Services, where we believe in unlocking the true potential of businesses and individuals. Our vision is to become the leading business management consulting company, not only on a regional and international level, but also as a trusted source of information for organizations looking to accelerate their growth and achieve unparalleled success. Our mission is clear: to support businesses in maximizing the potential of their workforce and empower individuals to achieve unique, significant, and enduring performance improvements. We believe in creating remarkable companies that retain top talent, attract and encourage great employees, and foster an environment of continuous growth and success. Our core value lies in prioritizing the needs of our clients above all else. We uphold the highest standards and conditions for client service, adhering to strict ethical principles and maintaining client privacy. We bring unbiased perspectives to every engagement, ensuring that our recommendations and solutions are tailored to the unique challenges and opportunities faced by each client. We efficiently manage our clients, firms and resources, providing strategic guidance and implementing effective systems to drive performance and foster sustainable growth. At Raymond Valenzuela Business Consultancy Services, we are committed to making a difference. We measure our success by the success of our clients.
Professor Raymond Josinko Valenzuela is an educator. He is currently working at a technical and vocational institution where he teaches courses related to tourism and hospitality. He is also protection manager by the Canadian Institute of Food Safety, a certified guest service professional by the American Hotel and Lodging Association, as well as an accredited competency assessor by the Philippine Technical Education and Skills Development Authority.
He is a multi-awarded educator and businessman. Some of his amazing awards include the Global Iconic Award, Influencer Award, and Honorary Doctorate Award. He has received many awards from different award-giving bodies locally and internationally. This is also due to his skill and efforts in the fields of education and business. He currently manages many aspects of his business as a freelancer professional, including serving as a business management consultant, education program consultant, and events management consultant. He is a professional speaker, business owner, teacher, trainer, and lecturer.
The products and services we provide are business management consultancy services, education program consultancy services, events management consultancy services, on-site seminars and training, webinars, team building program. Raymond Valenzuela Business Consultancy Services is affiliated and accredited with numerous international organizations with different fields of specialization, including international universities, international medical and health institutions, international education associations, international business organizations, and many others. The company also continues to collaborate with other reputable and recognized international organizations.
Join us on this journey of transformation and excellence. Let us partner together to accelerate your business growth, empower your workforce, and achieve remarkable results. Raymond Banzuela Business Consultancy Services, unlocking potential, driving success.
Hello, Philippines, and hello, world. Good morning. Welcome to the International Business Conference with the theme People, Purpose, and Passion, the pathway to success. At this point, to acknowledge the presence of His divine and show our respect and love to our God and our nation, let's have the invocation to be followed by the Philippine National Anthem.
Dear God, we came to you in prayer with a humble heart. Please guide us and give us strength as we navigate through this day. Help us to be a vessel of your love and kindness to make a positive impact in the world.
May your presence be with me always, and may I always strive to do your will. Thank you for your blessings and for the gift of life. Amen.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the first edition of the virtual 2023 International Business Conference with the theme People, Purpose, and Passion, the Pathway to Success.
So that's right, partner. So by the way, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So we are excited to be your host for today's event. Let me introduce myself first. My name is Professor Anton, your host for today, of course, together with my partner, Doc Ambas.
Together, we will guide you through this conference where we will be discussing the latest trends and insights from the world of business. We have an impressive lineup of speakers who will share their knowledge and perspectives on how to achieve success using the principles of people, purpose, and passion.
Yes, partner. Actually, I'm really excited to hear the message of our guest speakers today. So to discuss the latest trends and insights from the world of business. As we all know, the business world is constantly evolving, and it's important to stay ahead of the curve. Today's conference is an opportunity for us to learn from each other and gain insight on how to navigate this ever-changing landscape. Am I right, partner?
Absolutely right, partner. And before we get started, let's take a moment to thank our partner organizations who made this conference possible.
So let us shout out, of course, Raymond Banzuela Business Consultancy Services, Philippines. Yes, you can International United Kingdom. BPMI Ladies Club, Global Peace, United States of America. United States of America, and SEA Consultancy Limited, United Kingdom. The Mind Arena Academy, Nigeria. SIYFMM Consultancy, India, and Optics Teachers Training Center, Liberia, for the generosity in supporting this event. So before we start our exciting topics with the esteemed international speaker, so let me call on the first international speaker. Let me call on the CEO and President of Raymond Banzuela Business Consulting Services, and of course, the event head organizer of this International Business Conference. So let us welcome to deliver his welcome address, Professor Raymond Jacinto Banzuela. Please give them a big round of applause.
Thank you so much, Professor Anton. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, colleagues, and participants, it is a pleasure to welcome you all to the virtual first edition of the International Business Conference. As CEO and President of Raymond Banzuela Business Consultancy Services and the event head organizer, it is an honor for me to host this conference, which aims to explore the theme of people, purpose, and passion, the pathway to success. I am excited about the conference as we have an exceptional lineup of speakers and industry experts from various parts of the world who will share their experiences, insights, and best practices on how to achieve success in business. So the virtual format of this event may be different from what we are used to. However, it presents a unique opportunity for all of us to connect and collaborate on different ideas and perspectives. As we all know, the world is changing at a rapid pace, and businesses need to adapt to the changes to remain relevant. At the center of any successful business are the people. And that's why our conference's theme is crucial. It focuses on how business can achieve their objectives by nurturing their people, having a clear purpose, and fostering a culture of passion. As participant in this conference, you'll gain insight on how to leverage opportunities and strengths in your businesses to achieve growth and success. You will also have the chance to interact and network with fellow business leaders from different parts of the world, forging meaningful connections that will prove invaluable as we navigate the ever-changing business landscape. So the digital platform of this conference provides a unique opportunity for us to hear, and we are confident that it will be as engaging and interactive as the physical conferences we have held in the past. We've designed the event program to feature keynote speeches, several other activities to ensure that you gain new knowledge, skills, and insight into how to improve your business performance. So I want to thank each of you for joining us at the virtual first edition of the International Business Conference. And we hope that you all enjoy the conference, and we look forward to an engaging and productive event. Thank you for your participation.
Thank you so much, Professor Raymond Valenzuela. To start our conference for tonight, I have just a little housekeeping before we get started. First and foremost, please mute or turn off your microphones when the speakers are presenting their discussions to avoid unnecessary noise. To all our dear participants, attendees, and those who are in the live stream through FB Live, you will have the opportunity to submit text questions to today's presenter by typing your questions into the chat box of our chat room. You may send in order to question at any time during the presentation. We will collect these and address them during the Q&A session at the end of today's presentation. Thank you. Now let's come to have our guest of honor. Our special guest of honor to deliver special inspirational message is Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas Afulalo of the United States. She is the CEO and President of the multi-awarded organization, Yes You Can International, United Kingdom, the CEO and founder of Elizabeth Creation, UK Director of Global Child Mission in India, counselor at the Brunei University based in US, international trustee of the World Peace Climate Change Diplomatic Organization. She is an educator, elite businesswoman, influencer, mentor, global motivational speaker, and multi-awarded author and writer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas Afulalo.
Thank you so much, and I really appreciate your introduction this morning, or this afternoon, this evening. Thank you so much. That is Madam, is it Madam or Mr. Ambrose? Thank you so much. I didn't see your picture, so that is why I wouldn't know who is speaking. May I quickly appreciate and acknowledge all my great leaders on this platform in the name of Ma'am Jane Rapstad from USA, Dr. Hedina from India, I suppose, Dr. Sharma, my own very own leader from United Kingdom, Chancellor Elizabeth, and many, many more leaders on this platform. I also want to acknowledge and appreciate Professor Raymond for inviting us all to come and share on this platform. Thank you, sir, for organizing this great conference, business conference. I also want to seize this opportunity to appreciate our two moderators, Professor Anthony and also Dr. Ambos. Thank you so much for making this platform a comfortable for us all to come and share. I have only a few minutes to quickly share with you, but it's my custom to acknowledge all our great leaders on the platform because it is very necessary. The theme of this conference is people, passion, and purpose, which is one of my greatest, wonderful topic. I won't say much because I'm not your great teacher. I'm here to listen and also to learn from all our great leaders. But the only thing I will let you know that mindset is everything. Without renewing and growing our mindset, there will be no transformation and there will be no change and there will be no progress. And that is why it is so very important that we have the state of the mind that wants to move forward, that wants to learn, and that wants to progress. We also want to let you know that for you to feed your mindset, to grow your mindset, and to renew your mindset, you need to keep learning. And that is why all our entrepreneurs, our leaders, and all our great influencers are on this platform for us to keep learning from one another. Because as we all know, change, there is always change every day of our lives. And for us to catch up with our businesses, our organizations, our learning, our development, we need to keep growing our mindset through learning. So I welcome you all as you are ready with me to learn from all our great speakers today. Thank you so much for inviting me. Be an open learner and listen attentively so that you can gain a lot from this and be willing to ask questions for better understanding and clarification. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas.
Thank you so much, Dr. Elizabeth, for inspiring and motivating message. It's truly captivating and touches the heart of all of the audience.
Now, let's kick off the conference without our first speaker. But before we proceed, let's remind our guests to use the chat box to network and interact with each other. All right? So during the breaks, right, partner?
Yes, partner. And yes, we want to encourage you all to make the most out of this conference. So don't shy away from connecting with fellow attendees.
Okay, so without further ado, let's welcome our first speaker, Coach Serjana Dewi Nervika from Indonesia, who will be taking us through a journey on how does management affect an organization performance. So let me introduce to you our first international speaker. She is an entrepreneur, CEO, and founder of Bliss Education Center, Brancy Firm, and HDM staff. Besides that, she is also ACT and REBT therapist, certified LMP master practitioner, certified entrepreneurship and business coach, certified TESOL by Arizona State University, USA, certified employee performance coach, certified professional workshop facilitator, emotional intelligence trainer, wow, certified group life coach, certified meditation teacher, certified energy and boundaries practitioner, author, international speaker, and mental health advocate. So as a mental health advocate, she became the best mental health advocate in 2023 by MHI Network and got media coverage over 100 news in United Kingdom and US. She is the member of Social Psychology Network, Wesleyan University, United States of America. She has helped hundreds of youth in the growth program organized by Bliss Education Center. So let us welcome our first international speaker, Coach Herdiana Dewi Nervika from Indonesia. Please give her a round of applause.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Antonia, for the introduction. Hello, good morning, afternoon, and evening. Mabuhay to all esteemed guest speakers and participants across the globe. First of all, thank you so much, Professor Ramon, for the invitation. My name is Herdiana Vika from Indonesia, and like our amazing moderator already explained, my topic for today is how does management affect an organization's performance? Before I share my screen, I think it's still visible. Okay. Am I allowed to share my screen? Apologize. Professor Antonio? Okay. Well, as my topic for today is how does management affect an organization performance? We know that management plays a crucial role in influencing an organization performance in several ways. But today, because of the limited time, I'd like to highlight only a few points, and including set clear goals and objective for organization, which means that we have to provide direction and purpose, like helping employees understand what is expected of them, which is in turn can improve performance. And the other important point that really crucial is resource allocation. So my presentation is about more like a resource allocation, because management is responsible for allocating resources such as finance, manpower, and technology. But yeah, like our team for today, people. So I think we need to really proper allocation and so that resources are used efficiently and effectively, so we can maximizing performance in an organization, company, or even company. So now please let me share my screen. Is it visible? Yes, okay. So I'm going to skip my introduction because our moderator already mentioned it. So good management really can foster employee morale, productivity, and innovation, because when we have a good management, then we can really organize even the difficult tasks that we have in our institution, organization, or even company. And we have to understand that management acts as the linchpin that keeps an organization functioning effectively and in alignment with its mission and vision. So in the next slide, I'm going to play a video where you can see some kind of employees or maybe members in any organization, company, or even community. There are kind of people who might really want to bring up the success and who want to stop it as well. So I'm going to go to the next slide. Okay. So here you can see, this is the okay, this is a performer. We know that when we talk about performer, he's willing to work and he knows where to go. Mostly people really know where to go, what they want, what they expect in the company, but he's not the only people. He's not only a worker or member in the company, because there is also the highly effective doer in any kind type of organization, which means that they might actually want to help to grow. They want to really bring efforts and make the difference, but yeah, still need some kind of training and many more as well. But there is also less effective doer. So there might be someone who is, let's say, 50-50 or maybe 70-30 give effort to the organization or to the company, but actually he's willing to help. Okay, I'm sure you might have witnessed this kind of type of person. And next in here, we got a PTS or potential trouble source. In any kind of the place, that I think there might be someone who might really influence the work, which is maybe make it a little bit harder or make it a little bit difficult. But beside the PTS, we got also the ASPE or supervised person. We know this kind of person usually try to stop, try to really make the goal or the mission of its company organization not get fulfilled. And when we cannot detect it, this kind of personality in our organization, then it will be difficult to grow, to leverage in any ways. So as management play really crucial in this kind of work, we have to identify this kind of the people. And when a good management can really analyze and see the situation, we will try to move or remove any kind of person who are not supporting much in our company, organization, or institution. Okay, so when we have the right management, it can really bring us to a better performance. That's why the title for today, how does management affect the performance? Let's say, like in the video, if we don't have good management team or leader or management skills, then this kind of people are going to ruin any kind of organization, institution, or company, because we will have so many people around us. We will have different people. Okay, so we cannot see what kind of the things that might happen in the future, but at least with the good management, we can identify the source of the problem. And that's why we need to learn at least the most needful management skills, especially in this 21st century. Actually, I can explain more than 10, but because we got a time limited, so I try to cover it only with the 5 management skills that we need. First and foremost, because we work with, again, people, so we need people management skills. We need to be able to give a feedback. Okay, when we can give a feedback to any kind of the team member, co-workers, or any kind of people around us, then we can foster the understanding value. Because when we cannot value the efforts, the job that other people have done, then we cannot give the feedback. It might attack as something destructive rather than constructive. Okay. So here, when we want to organize or when we want to manage any kind of the people, we need to bring the emotional intelligence. We might have already got a qualified IQ, you know how to do A, B, C, D, C, but when we work with people, we need to be aware of our own self-awareness, our self-regulation and motivation, because in the management, even if you're a manager, leader, or team members, you need to have self-awareness and self-regulation. So whatever the other team members or other co-workers do to you, you are not going to get down by it. And this is also the other important thing, which is every manager need, is the motivation. Because yeah, we know that we need to really motivate the other people, and we also have to foster empathy. Maybe we got one member who really, let's say, fast learner. You only explain in 1 minute and voila, they got to understand it. But maybe there is some kind of a slower response of a team member in your team. So you need to foster empathy. You need to understand, maybe there is some kind of the problem at home, or before they arrive at work, they got someone hit by the car or something. So we have to really foster empathy when we want to work good with the people. And the next is social skills, because we work with people. So any kind of a management team, we have to foster a social skills, which means and include the communication skills. Why we need the communication skill? Yeah, because we have to address whether it's the mission, whether it's the vision, whether it's the task, whether it's the feedback, or whether it's the problem. It's not only about the verbal communication only, but it's also about the written listening skill, because we live in digital age. Maybe we are not going to meet you in person. Maybe I am in Indonesia and my team or my team leader in USA, in the UK. So we also have to be good in a written written skill too, like maybe it's writing an email or simple texting a chat or maybe sending a messenger and so on. Whatever it is, when we want to foster good performance in our team, we have to be able to communicate everything. Okay, and when we talk about communication, it's not only about talk, but it's also about listening. We need to foster active listening. So before you expect other people to listen to you, you have to be a person who are willing to listen to other people. Okay. So when we have this kind of good communication skills, of course, you're going to bring a happy and work-friendly environment, because an open and positive attitude goes a long way to create this comfortable. When a management skills, let's say a little bit arrogant or bossy too much, then your team member or your coworkers might afraid to tell you if they make a mistake, or might afraid to tell you if they don't understand something. But when you are really fostering an open communication to your team member, then they are really not hesitant to talk to you about the problem. And when they are happy and comfortable with whatever that they are doing, they can get really motivated to do better. For example, if you have someone who missed the deadline, and as a manager or maybe as a leader, you simply get mad at it, then of course that person might get extra pressure. They actually already got that kind of the pressure inside of their psychology term, but because you got mad or even yell at them, then they got a double pressure. And of course, they're not going to be happy. And we got a cognitive thinking patterns, which is comes from the thought drives our feelings, and the feelings drive our actions. So when you got mad at them, they might overthink like, okay, I'm not a good performer. Maybe my boss hates me. My boss doesn't like me. People don't like me because I didn't pass the deadline and so on. When you got this kind of the thinking, then it's going to drive your feelings, which is maybe you become afraid to talk to them, or even you are going to isolate them. And when you isolate yourself, you're not even going to get anywhere farther. So next, you also need conceptual skills. Basically, is to analyze complex situation. Like in the video that I have shared to you, that maybe someone might try to stop us to work on our vision or our mission. So the management skills in this matter is really crucial to really tackle and analyze the complex situation. So with that being said, it means that we also foster leadership skill, which can really be great if we can bring our members or our employees lead by example. But when I talk about lead by example, we also have to remember we have to lead as much as by direction too, not only by the example, because when we work in somewhere, we have to understand we got our vision and mission. Okay, so effective leaders have to accept contributions, which means that we work in a team, and if other people want to or maybe willing to work on specific project, which is put in a big amount of responsibility, then we have to accept it. We have to motivate our team members to increase the productivity. And once they make a contribution in our team, don't forget to give appreciation, because any kind of the employees, team members, or any kind of members in community, if they don't get enough appreciation, they might don't want to work longer with you. But if you appreciate people, because we are a social human being, then they might be comfortable and willing to stay in your organization or in your company. So next is the last one and most important, which is a problem solving. I think not only in the management skill terms, we all need to be able to identify problem. We have to be able to find the best way to manage problem, because if we don't see the problem that our organization or company have, then we might get stuck. We might not be able to leverage our organization or our company. And it also means that we have to be able to find solution. Okay. So to conclude my presentation today, I think we know that management is really play crucial impact in any kind of organization or a company. And I think a skilled management, we know that it means that we have to be able to adapt with the change environments, especially we live in a rapidly changing technology when we got so many change in technology advancement, and you have to be adaptive with it. You have to be a people who are willing to work with other people with a good active listening skills, because when we got so much new change thing, we have to listen to the society, to the situation, but what actually happened before we try to take decision to go to the next step forward about what our organization of our company wants to do. So I think we can agree that management is a driving force behind an organization's ability to achieve its objective and thrive in a competitive landscape, making it a critical factor in determining overall performance and long-term viability. I think that's it. I hope I didn't exceed my time. Thank you so much for your time. I'm giving back to the moderator.
All right. So, partner Doc Ambas, I have learned a lot from our first speaker. So the topic presented by Coach Jana was not only relevant, but also eye-opening. So it shed light on crucial issues and left us with a deeper understanding about management effect in an organization's performance. I was thoroughly impressed with the depth and full of knowledge that Coach Diana shared on her topic. It was incredibly engaging. So thank you so much for sharing your knowledge and expertise to our attendees. Again, thank you so much, Coach Diana Dewi Nerfika.
Thank you so much, Professor Anton. It's time to introduce our second honorable international speaker. For our second speaker, who will talk about the topic, the challenges of company expansions to the different countries, we have Professor Khairuddin Sudharmin from Malaysia, an adjunct professor of University Malaysia Sabah, Taylor's Lakeside University, Asia Metropolitan University Industry, and the Advisor Emeritus University Lifetime Associate, the Oxford Center for Leadership, OGSEL Asia Pacific, Vice President, Malaysian Training Providers Association, or the MADPA, from 2023 to 2025. And the country director of the United Humanitarian Organization country, Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Professor Khairuddin Sudharmin to speak about the challenges of company expansion to different countries. As we wait for Professor Khairuddin Sudharmin, we are reminding our dear participants and attendees and those who are in the live stream through FB Live, you have, of course, the opportunity to submit text questions to today's presenter by typing your questions into our chat box. You may send in your questions at any time during the presentation. And later on, we will collect these and address during, of course, the Q&A session at the end of today's presentation. Thank you. Do we have Professor Khairuddin Sudharmin here? I think Professor Anton.
And Professor Heroni is not here.
He's here. I can see him. I can see his picture.
Is here. Professor Keridine.
All right. Okay. Now I can, what do you call, put on the video and unmute. Sorry about that. Yes. Is it my turn now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
I'm sorry for the technical glitch, sir.
No problem. No problem. Okay, you hang on for a minute. Let me put on my my slides. Yeah. Yes. Hang on. Share slides. So sorry for all these glitches. All right. Can you see my slides now? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes.
All right. All right. Okay. Okay. That's it. Challenges of company expansion in different countries. I'll go straight. Okay. Now, expanding a company's operation into different countries present numerous opportunities and challenges. Now, while international expansions can provide access to new markets, customers, and resources, it also entails dealing with various, that's why I put it in the bold color, cultural, legal, and logistical hurdles, okay? Or is it logistical? You have to correct me. My English is not very good. Right. Let's move. Okay, the cultural differences, what are they? One of the biggest challenges in international expansion is navigating cultural differences. Each country has its own unique customs, values, and traditions. These differences affect consumer behavior, business practices, and employee expectations. Miscommunication and ineffective operations are almost always the organization's failure to understand and adapt to cultural nuances. This happens all the time, even as I'm speaking. Some people are so egoistic. Some people think that they are the best in the world, so they just don't want. They want people to follow them. They want their client, their customer, their market to adapt to them rather than they adapt to the customer. Now, companies must conduct comprehensive market research to understand the local culture and tailor the products, marketing strategies, and management styles accordingly. So you can always Google, you can always see some of the best practices in some of the great companies that you see today. Of course, some were great before and no longer great today. And then there are the new ones. So I wouldn't go into the details of that. All right, let me move on. Okay, language, this is what you mean by a culture, okay? Manners of interacting, thoughts, values, expected behavior, practices, relationships, customs, roles, rituals, courtesy, and communication. Let me move on. Okay, localization. Okay, in those days it becomes a very fashionable word. Going local. In other words, you are going global, but at the same time maintaining local, or you are actually local, but you have gone global. So localization means expanding into new country requires a localized approach to ensure the company products or services align with the needs and preferences of the target market. Of course, straight away you can, the examples, right? McD, Burger King, all this, these are good examples of what do you mean by localization. Involves adapting companies' offerings to suit local tastes, languages, regulations, and customer expectations. This process can be challenging and time-consuming, requiring the translation of marketing materials, product labeling, and adjusting price structures to suit local economies. Next, the legal and regulatory compliance. Now, entering into a new country means facing a different legal landscape. Companies must navigate complex regulations, licensing requirements, and compliance issues. Legal systems, tax laws, intellectual property, protection, and employment regulations vary from one country to another. I'm sure you know that. Failure to adhere to these regulations can result in fines, lawsuits, and most importantly, reputational damage. It is crucial for companies to engage legal experts and consultants who specialize in the target country to ensure compliance throughout the expansion process. Next, Communication and language barriers. What do you mean by that? Now, effective communication is essential when expanding internationally. Language barriers can hinder collaboration, negotiations, and relationship building with local partners, employees, suppliers, and customers. Companies should invest in language training for employees, utilize translation services, and hire local talent who are fluent in the native language. Implementing effective communication channels, both internally and externally, is critical to maintaining clear and open lines of communication. We can spend a couple of days actually talking just about communication. In fact, this morning, when I was giving a lecture to the graduating students at Taylor's Lakeside University, a lot of it, was focusing. I was reorientating all these would-be new employees, new executives, new CEOs to pay attention to communication, because it can make or break you. Okay, if people don't understand you, you are in trouble. So that's why communication and language barriers is key in business, especially if you are thinking of going internationally. Let's move on. Operational and logistical complexities. Okay, expanding into different countries can pose operational and logistical challenges. You also know that. Supply chain management, transportation, distribution networks, and infrastructure can vary significantly across borders. Companies must access and adapt their operational procedures to the specific requirements of each country. This may involve establishing local partnerships, sourcing local suppliers, and ensuring efficient inventory management. Flexibility and adaptability are key to overcoming operational complexities. Again, this can take a couple of days just to go through the operational and logistical complexities. Right? Let's move on. Political and economic instability. Political and economic factors can greatly influence the success of companies' expansion. Changes in government policies. Some companies say, no, we're not interested in politics. We are here to do the business. We won't interfere with the politics. No. If you look at how companies have been operating around the world, politics play a very important role. Sometimes, without mentioning names, okay, without giving any innuendos on my side, some companies actually quietly contribute to the political funds of the company that they're going into. Okay, I won't go into that detail. I'm sure you are aware of this. This is quite a very dicey subject, okay? Changes in government policies, okay, very important. Trade agreements and economic stability can disrupt operations and profitability. Companies must conduct thorough risk assessments and due diligence to evaluate the political and economic stability of the target country. Diversifying operations across multiple countries can help mitigate the impact of geopolitical uncertainties. Since Herdiana is there listening very, intensely, her country is now undergoing that scenario, okay? They're about to have an elections next year, so you can imagine what big organizations, she's nodding her head, what organizations are doing. Very interesting. And also my friend, my good friend, who is also one of the big shots in the KPK, Bu Herdiana, he updates me on a lot of things and all the things that they are doing. Of course, without mentioning some names, there are some very, high powerful people under investigation. Okay, let me move on. Diversifying operations across multiple countries can help mitigate the impact of geopolitical uncertainties. Okay, conclusion. Oh, I'm at my last slide. Immense opportunities, but also significant challenges. Cultural differences, localization, we saw all that, legal complexities, communication barriers, operational hurdles, and political and economic instabilities all pose potential roadblocks to successful expansion. Careful planning, conducting market research, and adopting strategic decision-making styles are positive recipes for success. And finally, flexible and adaptive mindsets. Commitment to understanding and respecting the unique characteristics of each country entered is of utmost importance. That's it. I'm done, Professor Raymond Banzuela, sir. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you so much, Professor Khairuddin Sudharmin from Malaysia. Okay, we are extremely grateful for your contribution to the event. Your insights and, of course, your expertise on this topic were invaluable, and we all learned a great deal from your presentation. Again, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Kerodin. It's truly enlightening and informative presentation on the challenges of company expansion. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Raymond. Thank you, everyone, for listening to me.
Professor Anton, let's move to the next.
All right. So, partner. All right, so our next is our special guest of honor to deliver special message. So Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth Coroma from United Kingdom. She is CEO and President of Sickle Cell Intervention International, SEA Consultancy Limited, United Kingdom, and also Mollifier Woman, Parish Councillor of Poo Street, Werburgh Parish Council, multi-awarded educator and entrepreneur. So let us welcome Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth Coroma.
Thank you, Professor Antona. Thank you ever so much for that warm and intriguing introduction. A very well welcome to everyone here present. My sincere thanks to Professor Raymond for giving me this opportunity as a special guest all the way from the United Kingdom. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you for joining us for this exciting international conference today. I want to talk about the three key elements that can lead us to success in both our personal and professional lives: people, purpose, and passion. These elements form a powerful combination that can unlock a potential or help us achieve our goals. So let's dive in and explore how focusing on people, purpose, and passion can pave the way to success. The power of people, the importance of building positive relationships. Our relationship with others can have a significant impact on our success. Surrounding ourselves with supportive and like-minded individuals can inspire us, push us, grow, and provide valuable insights and guidance. Collaboration and teamwork. Working together can lead to innovation, enhance problem solving, increase productivity, embracing diversity, and harnessing collective intelligence of a team can propel us towards success. My second one is finding purpose, discovering our why. Understanding our purpose gives us direction, clarity, and a sense of fulfillment. When we have a clear sense of purpose, we are more motivated, resilient, and focused on achieving our goals. Aligning our actions with our values, living in alignment with our values allows us to make choices that are authentic to who we are, contributing to our overall happiness and success. Igniting passion, unleashing our enthusiasm, being passionate about what we do fuels our motivation and commitment. It energizes us and give us the drive to overcome challenges and persist in the face of obstacles. Pursuing our interest here, when we engage in activities that genuinely interest us, it doesn't feel like work at all. Immensely ourselves in our passions allows us to excel and find greater fulfillment in our pursuits. The synergy of people, purpose, and passion, cultivating a supportive network, surrounding ourselves with individuals who share our values, passions, and provide a strong support system that fuels our motivation and holds us accountable. Purpose and passion. When our purpose and passion align, we truly in our element. We find joy, fulfillment, and a sense of meaning in what we do, creating a sustainable path towards success. And in my conclusion today, focusing on people, purpose, and passion sets us on a path to success. When we build relationships, discover our purpose, and ignite our passion, we unlock our full potential and propel ourselves towards our goals. Remember, success isn't just about achievements or material possessions. It's about living a life that is meaningful, fulfilling, and aligned with who we truly are. So let's prioritize people, purpose, and passion on our journey towards success. Thank you for your attention. Greetings all the way from the United Kingdom.
All right. So actually, we are deeply honored to have you, Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth, with us today. Your presence has added a special and distinguished touch to our event. Having you as our special guest today is a true privilege. Your accomplishments and contributions are truly remarkable, and we're grateful for your presence. So thank you very much for dedicating your time and expertise to our webinar. Again, maraming salamat, Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth Coroma.
Maraming salamat, Professor Augusta Elizabeth Coroma, for your valuable insight on how people, purpose, and passion can lead to business success. Your presentation was truly inspiring. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. So now we have, of course, our third honorable international speaker who will speak about digital marketing and its impact on small businesses. Our speaker is Dr. Marites D. Olea from the Philippines. She is a dedicated, resourceful, and goal-oriented educator with a solid commitment to the social and academic growth and development for quality education. At present, she is the president or founder of the International Organization of Educators and Researchers Incorporated, or the IOER, the organization of eminent educationists, researchers, and professionals across the globe. And she's also the chief editor of the Asia Pacific Journal of Advanced Education and Technology, or the APJAET, the associate editor of the IOER International Multidisciplinary Research Journal, and the dean faculty of Executive MBA, the World University of Leadership and Management, Nepal. She finished a degree in Doctor of Education, Doctor of Philosophy of Education, major in Educational Management in the Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our third international speaker, Dr. Marites D. Olea.
Hello, everyone. Good morning and good afternoon, good evening. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank Professor Bansuelo for the opportunity to share my knowledge about the digital marketing and its impact on small business. So am I audible? Hello?
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am. Loud and
Okay, so thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
So-
You are very audible. Go ahead.
Okay. So when
Yes, ma'am, you're very audible, ma'am.
Okay, so thank you, everyone. Okay, so when small businesses get started, so their focus is often on how to get the first customers through the door. And they may rely on traditional forms of advertising, such as print, ads, coupon mailers, or even outdoor advertising. And businesses might believe that since they offer a good product or services, it's a matter of time until customers find their way to them. So while this strategy may bring in a trickle of business, so there is a better and easier way. So small businesses should consider the global marketplace of prospect online and benefit from converging their traditional and digital marketing. So no small business, no matter how new, should overlook digital channels as a way to generate and leads and convert interest into customer. So the digital marketing acted as a lifeboat for small business, and companies with digital marketing solution found themselves in a situation of development and demand. So every business, understanding the importance of digital marketing, opted the digital solution. So can I share my screen? Okay, so my topic is about digital marketing and its impact on small business. Okay, so digital technology vastly changes the way of operating business today. And no matter which business industry you belong, so hundreds of times you might hear the importance of digital marketing in this digital era. And every small business wants to reach more or more customer and showcase its product and services and grow more. So big business and brands are not the only ones who get benefits from online marketing. Small business are also taking advantage of digital marketing right now. So earlier, when a small business get started, they may rely on traditional forms of advertising such as ads, outdoor advertising, the coupon mailers, and all of this traditional marketing cost very much an old technique. So now the time has changed and the small business owner invest in digital marketing to meet the potential customer and boost their business. So digital marketing refers to the advertising that is done online. And online marketing provides lots of opportunities for a small business, and digital marketing can be done even in a small budget and is scaled as the business grows to continue. Okay, so here are the importance of digital marketing. So reach customers globally. Of course, customers are online worldwide, and digital marketing provides a global platform to reach audiences in any part of the world, anytime. So online marketing has endless opportunities, and there are no geographical boundaries. So now, a small business should also reach the global marketplace of prospect online and generate business. So these small businesses leverage their businesses with the help of digital marketing to compete with established businesses. And by using digital marketing, you reach a global audience on a very cost-effective budget. So another importance of digital marketing is the accessible to your customer. So digital marketing makes your business presence online. So your online customer come to you. So through online presence. So your business is accessible to the people who are already looking for your business. So today, mostly everyone is online. And the small business that want to reach more potential customers need to be online. So your business is open to everyone and you're trying to target and your customer can contact you day and night. So like for example, the use of Facebook. So we can use that for our digital marketing of our product. Another importance of digital marketing is the customer easily find your business. So in today's world, when consumers are looking for something, so they start with a search on Google. Like for example, they type the name of your business in Google so they can easily find it. So if your business doesn't have an online presence, so this potential customer can find you and are likely to end up going to your competitors. So effective digital marketing helps small businesses to make an online presence. So their potential easily finds your business. So by creating your FB page for your product, for your company, and to be found online in a Google business profile, so listing necessary information about your small business. And through this small online marketing step, consumer can spot your business, your phone number, your address, and more to get to you. So another importance of digital marketing is cost-effective and efficient. Of course, digital marketing makes your business presence online, so your online customers come to you. So through online presence, your business is accessible to the people who are already looking for your business. And today's, mostly everyone is online. And small business that want to reach more potential customers need to be online. And your business is open to everyone, so you're trying to target and your customer, and they contact you even at night. So another importance of business marketing is big business compete with large businesses. So big businesses have a big budget. So to do any type of marketing for their brand awareness and growth. So digital marketing makes it easier for small businesses to create an online presence and compete with bigger businesses. So through the use of digital marketing, it helps small business to target audience worldwide and get potential customer for their businesses. So it is the true creativity can always win over a big marketing budget, especially with the help of digital marketing. You can attract more business on a small budget. Another importance is increase brand awareness and reputation of your business. So in this digital era, people search online for information, product, services, and thus maintaining a good online presence is important. And whether you're a small business or a big industry, digital marketing helps its business to build brand awareness and reputation globally. So your online presence builds brand awareness among your customers. And if you offer exactly what they are looking for, it helps in building brand reputation. So through online marketing, you reach potential new customers anywhere and drive engagement to create brand loyalty. So another importance of digital marketing is generating higher ROI or return of investment. And another benefit of digital marketing is the higher ROI than any other type of marketing. So a successful digital marketing strategy gives more conversions and ultimately helps your business earn higher revenue. So according to the study on digital marketing conducted by Google, businesses that adapted to digital marketing practices have 2.8 times higher growth in revenue generation. So other statistics show companies using social media marketing generate 78% more business compared to the companies that do not. Okay, so that's all. So thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Marites de Playa. We cannot express our appreciation enough for your being with us and providing us with your wisdom. Your insights were both illuminating and encouraging, and we are extremely grateful for you for taking the time and of course the effort to be here. Thank you again, Dr. Marites de Olea, multi-awarded global educator and entrepreneur.
Thank you so much, Dr.
Thank you so much,
Marites.
Ma'am Marites.
Olea.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to our fourth international speaker. His topic is about misleading advertisements and their impact on consumers' trust levels. So let me share with you his achievements. He is a multi-awarded motivational speaker, basic life coach, and facilitator in International Glory Awards, a global ambassador in Dynamic Peace Rescue Mission International, State Quality Initiative Coordinator in Abraham Lincoln Shiska Society, Secretary of Pechan, Delhi NCR in abuse. So Gopal Ganj, Well-Being Manager in International English Language Teachers Association, Master of Business Administration, Marketing in Chhatrapati Shahu Ji Maraha University, Kanpur. So now, please welcome our fourth international speaker, Dr. Gaurav Sharma.
Thank you so much. I believe I'm loud and clear.
Yes, Dr. Gaurav.
Thank you so much, Professor Khairudin, and thank you so much to the moderator, my dear friend, Professor Anthony, for such a wonderful introduction. And before I go ahead, first of all, aap sabhi ko mera haath jod ke namaskar from India, and a very beautiful, happy, enthusiastic, smiling morning and afternoon to all. Right, and before I go ahead, so ladies and gentlemen, my distinguished guests and fellow speakers, I stand before you today deeply honored and privileged to address this esteemed international business conference hosted by none other than my dear friend, my brother, our eminent Professor Raymond and his prestigious RB Business Consultancy Services Philippines. And now I request the moderator to put me on the spotlight because I'm not sharing any presentation. I will be interacting with you all. I do not share any presentation in my entire career till now. So please put me on the spotlight because putting me on spotlight is more important rather than showing this flyer to all of you, isn't it? All right, without wasting any time, in the meanwhile, the theme we gather under today here, people, purpose, and passion, the pathway to success, speaks volumes about the profound forces that shape our global business landscape. This theme is very unique and very important and the need of the time. And the topic I wish to explore with you is not just a matter of commerce. It's a matter of trust. It's a matter of ethics and the very fabric of our society. It's a topic that concerns each and every one of us. Misleading advertisement and their impact on consumer trust levels. As you all know, in our interconnected world, advertisement serve as the bridges between businesses and the people they serve. They are the conduits through which values, promises, intentions, and are communicated. Values, promises, intentions are communicated. However, in wielding this power, we must recognize the profound responsibility. The profound responsibility for what? That accompanies it. Misleading advertisement, like a silent toxin, corrode the trust that is the bedrock of our global economic ecosystem. They undermine the authenticity and integrity that should define our commercial interaction. So, ladies and gentlemen, today I will take you on a journey that not only unveils the depth of this issue, but also illuminates the path to a solution. We know it is an issue, but we have to work on the solution. So let's begin by delving into the heart of the matter. Why do misleading advertisement persist, and what is their impact? So my first point would be the temptation of short-term gains. Because at times, businesses are lured by the promise of immediate profit. The allure of quick returns can blind us to the long-term damage that misleading advertising inflicts. Moreover, second point would be consumer distrust. Consumer get skeptical. Misleading advertisement erode consumer trust. When promises are unfulfilled, when trust is betrayed, skepticism flourishes. And this is contagious, very contagious, affecting not just one business, but the entire marketplace. Third point would be erosion of what? Erosion of brand credibility. Guys, brands built on trust and integrity are invaluable. Yet misleading ads tarnish this credibility, often causing irreparable harm to reputation. And one more point I would like to bring here: legal and regulatory consequences. Beyond reputational damage, misleading advertisement can lead to legal repercussions, fines, and even business closures, further emphasizing the need for ethical advertising. Now, guys, that we have explored the problem, let's shift our focus to the solution, because energy flows where our intention and attention goes, and that thing grows. If we focus on the problem, there will be more problems, and if we focus on the solution, there will be more solutions. So let's explore about the solution. What can we, as leaders in the world of business, do to address this issue and rebuild consumer trust? So, according to me, my first solution would be embrace ethical advertising practices, which is very important. We must not see ethical advertising as a mere obligation, but as a strategic imperative. It's an opportunity to set our businesses on a path towards sustainable growth. And we all know transparency. Transparency is key, whether it is business, relationship, or anything. Transparency and trust is the key. So transparency should be our guiding principle. The more transparent we are about our products, processes, and intentions, the easier it is for consumers to trust us. Prioritize purpose over profit. We should not focus only on profit. We have to prioritize our purpose of our business, because profit is vital, but it should not come at the expense of our principles. Let's shift our focus towards purpose-driven advertising. I am repeating, purpose-driven advertising that genuinely solves problems and improves lives. Educate people, educate and empower consumers. Informed consumers are elite. Let's educate them. Educate them about how to spot misleading ads and make informed choices. And last solution from my side for this, collaborate across industries. Let's foster cross-industry collaboration to set higher standards and hold ourselves accountable. Guys, my dear friend, my dear brothers and sisters, Honorable Professor Raymond, and this prestigious platform of International Business Conference, as we contemplate these solutions, remember that our actions echo across borders and generations. We have the power. We have the power to shape a future where misleading advertisement are relegated to the past. And consumer trust becomes the lifeblood of our success. Lastly, let me leave you with a call to action. Let me leave you with something which can make you think about this, how we can change, how we can bring these solutions. So I implore you all to be the change agents, the guardians of ethics in advertising. Let us rise to this challenge, not as a burden, definitely not as a burden, but as a beacon of hope. Hope for a brighter, more trustworthy future. Lastly, I extend my heartfelt thanks to my dear friend, my brother, Professor Raymond, and prestigious RB Business Consultancy Services Philippines, and all the other participating organizations, and each one of you for your presence here today. May your businesses flourish on the unshakable foundation of trust, purpose, and the unbridled power of human passion. So without taking more time, thank you so much once again, each and every one of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Gaurav, my brother, for delivering an amazing and eye-opening presentation on misleading advertisement and their impact on consumer trust level. Your presentation and insight were truly valuable and appreciated. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so you're right, Doc Bansuela. So thank you, Dr. Gaurav, because we've learned that misleading advertisement are pervasive issue in the world of marketing and advertising. So these advertisements present information in a way that can misguide consumers, leading them to form inaccurate perceptions about the product or service. Such advertising can profound and negative consequences on consumers' trust level. So thank you, Dr. Gaurav, for sharing your knowledge and expertise to our attendees. Your insightful presentation was both engaging and informative, and it added immense value to our event today. So we truly appreciate your commitment to sharing your knowledge with our audience. Your outstanding contribution made this webinar a success, and we hope to have the pleasure of working with you again in the future. So again, congratulations and thank you, Dr. Gaurav.
Thank you, partner. To move further with our very informative conference, let's have a special guest of honor to deliver a special message. We have Dr. Rosalind Willis of the United States of America. She is the CEO, President of the BPMI Ladies Club Global Tees, Texas, USA. Dr. Rosalind Willis, known as Coach Roz, the Birthing Purpose Coach, is a stroke survivor and an 18-year Crohn's survivor. She has a passion to serve and reach the lost at any cost. She has a passion to empower every person she encounters. Her quote is, "As long as you got a pulse, you got a purpose." She is an international public speaker, domestic violence survivor, and advocate, human rights activist, humanitarian, global ambassador, and an author of 15 books, and the 5 times international bestseller. She is a wife and a mother of 6 and nana of 13. Imagine. She has ordained evangelist for 30 years and has a passion for outreach ministry. She is a ministry educator and the CEO of several businesses. She is the founder of the BPMI Ladies Club Global Outreach. It is a non-profit organization that bring women from all walks of life together to help, support, uplift, and give them life skills and tools to improve their lives. She does these through her quarterly empowerment teas she has been hosting for 9 years in her community. Dr. Rosalind is a voice for the voiceless, and she uses her own life as a testimony that no matter what comes your way, you can not only survive but thrive. She hosts Ladies Tea outreaches to bring women together for empowerment, sisterhood, fellowship, and love. She is affiliated with multiple female organizations. Dr. Rosalind is the CEO and founder of the BPMI Leadership and Life Coaching Institute, where she certifies life coaches and ministry leaders to help them become vested and ready to walk in what God has called them to do. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dr. Rosalind Willis, the CEO, President of the BPMI Ladies Club Global Tees, Texas, United States of America. Before Dr. Rosalind Willis will deliver her speech, we would like to remind our dear participants and attendees, those who are, of course, in the live stream, you can, of course, have the opportunity to have questions. kindly type your questions in our chat box of our chat room. And later on, we're going to gather all those questions for our Q&A session. Thank you. Do we have Dr. Rosaline group here? Okay, we will just probably give time to her later on. Partner, Professor Antonio, can we proceed to our fifth honorable speaker?
Okay, so Doc Ambas, my partner. So let me introduce to you our fifth international speaker. We'll discuss about the effects of advertisement on consumer behavior. Our guest speaker today, academic background, he graduated elementary and secondary program at Chiang Kai-shek College. He finished bachelor degree major in electronics and communication engineering at the University of the East Caloocan campus. And also his bachelor degree in teaching Chinese as second language at Jinan University in China. Graduate of Master in Business Administration at San Sebastian College Recoletos Recto Campus, and graduate of Doctor in Business Administration at Trece Martires City College, PhD in Human Resource Management at University of Bohol, PhD in Educational Management at Philippine Intercontinental College ongoing. So teacher certificate program for 18 units at Usayas Educational Foundation, La Union. So he is LET passer. His achievement as school administrator, improved the facilities of the school, elementary computer laboratory, TLE room, speech laboratory, auditorium, gymnasium, school dormitory, canteen, faculty room, library, etc. Additional facilities such as preschool outdoor computer laboratory and indoor playground, high school computer laboratory, robotics laboratory, resource center, school history room, virtual instruction room, faculty dormitory. Actually, you're really amazing. So please welcome our guest speaker today. So Dr. Steve Christopher Wong.
Hey, good evening. Thank you for the kind introduction. So before anything else, permission to share my screen. Okay. I still cannot share my screen. Okay, permission to share. Okay.
Yes, Doc,
you.
you may now share your
Okay.
presentation.
Okay, can you see my screen? So my topic for today is about the effect of the advertisement on consumer behavior. Okay. So before anything else, let's have this a basic review of what is advertisement. So advertisement, often we abbreviated that as ad, is a form of communication that aims to promote or pursue an audience to take a specific action, typically to buy a product or to render services, or to support a cause or to engage with a particular idea. So advertisements is a crucial part of marketing and are used by the business organizations or governments, individuals to reach the influence of their target audience. So in other words, we're selling something through advertisement, or we want to achieve something through this advertisement. So next. So what are the types of advertisement? As mentioned a while ago by one of the speakers, so let me have this recap. So types of advertisements are, we have this print ads, this broadcast ads, online ads, outdoor ads, direct mail or social media ads or product placements. Okay. So what is the primary objectives of this or of these advertisements? Okay, the primary objectives about advertisements are to inform or to pursue, remind, and create awareness about a product, service, or a message. So it's a form of informing, reminding you, or to create the awareness about that product. And advertisers usually use various of strategies, including visual designs, okay, storytelling, humor, emotional appeal, celebrity endorsement. Usually, this is very common. This type of advertisement is celebrity endorsement, and unique selling propositions to capture the attentions of their target audience, encourage them to take the desired actions, such as making a purchase, signing up for a newsletters, or supporting a cause. So before I pursue to my talk, let's have a commercial break first. I will show you an advertisement, a Thailand advertisement. Okay, so it's something catchy. Usually I like the advertisements created by the Thailand people. I found it very creative, so that's why I'm a fanatic buyer of Thailand products because of their advertisements. So let me show you one of the advertisements. I find it funny, but it captures my attention.
เลยตัวนั้นต้องจะเป็นแฟนมันแน่ๆเลยน่ะไม่ใช่กันบ้าเฟรกซิบอร์ดตั้งแต่แรกทำไมฟ้าแตกเป็นเรื่องใหญ่เปลี่ยนด่วน
Okay, so actually the uniqueness of this advertisement is, at first you thought it's a love story between two lizards, okay? But at the end you found out they are selling the ceiling. Okay, so they use this form of advertisement to capture the attentions and the awareness of the consumers. It creates something unique, and it will makes you pay attention, focus on what the advertisements are. Okay, so actually advertisement is part of the marketing. It's part of marketing. It's type of marketing. And when we mention the marketing, we know there's 4 P's in the marketing mix or the marketing mix. So what are the 4 P's? It's the product, the price, the place, and the promotion. Okay, so when you say the product, we are referring the features of the product, the branding, the packaging, the packing in the life cycle. When we say life cycle, is how long will this the expiration date? It means the expiration dates, particularly when it comes to the food or when it comes to something that's with these chemical things inside it. So there's an expiration date on that. So it's a life cycle. First is product. The second is a price. Of course, when it comes to price, we should know the strategy, the value, the elasticity. So how can we give the price, or how can we? That's why you can see there's a lot of you can see the common. That's the price of a certain product is, example, is 99.9. Instead of saying 100 pesos, but you say it's 99.9 pesos. So the 0.9 is something catchy. Is some kind of strategy to capture the attentions of the consumers. Of course, when it's the value, you have to compare the product. Okay, the quality of the product is equivalent to the value. Then next, the another P is the place, okay, the accessibility, the locations. Of course, when you really want to buy a certain product, you will go to that place, okay. And if the product that doesn't meant to you, or really doesn't meant to you, or the product is, it's not something that you really need to buy it, okay, place will be the one factors of it. And then, of course, when it comes to promotions, advertising, sales promotions, and the public relations. These are the 4 P's that we have to remember when it comes to marketing, particularly when we telling others, or when we saying what is advertisement. Okay. So the marketing mix versus the consumers. So we have 3 kinds of consumers. Okay, the one is a high class. Okay, so I have made this a simple survey with 3 levels of consumer. One is the high class consumer, and the middle class, and the low class. So when we say that the consuming, the so-called high, medium, and low class, it's referring on their consuming power. It's not how rich they are or something. It's their consuming power. Okay. So when it comes to the high class consumer, they are not the priority. When it comes to 4 P's, product is their priority. They don't care about the price or the place or how you promote these things. Okay, so example, I have a friend. They are these high class consumers. Last year, when there's a certain cell phone, it's out of the market. They really go to out of country. They go to Singapore, or they go to Hong Kong, to Taiwan, just to buy that cell phone, that product. For them, place and price and promotions, it's not that important. They just want the product. So when your audience target is this high class consumer, you have to make priority about the product. Okay. Then when it comes to middle class consumer, price is their priority. They look at the price first before the product. Okay. Then, of course, lastly is the place, because they don't want to take this extra effort to go to that place just to buy those things. Because for the middle class consumer, this product, it's not really much important. They can have it, and they cannot, and they don't have it. It's fine with them. Okay. But of course, they're just middle class consumer. So the price, the money is very much important for them. Okay, the value. The low class consumer, they really after the price. It's still the price is the priority. Second, they will look for the promotion. So the promotion is that the advertisement. So the effect of the advertisement to the low class consumer is very much. There's a big impact on that. Okay, so they will look at the price, and then to support this product, of course, they have to look at the promotions, how they describe this product. Okay, going back to the commercial, the Thailand commercial. Okay, if I were the consumer and I really need to buy a better quality ceiling, that advertisements catch my heart, catch my attention. Okay, if I'm the middle class or the low class consumer, okay, I will look after the price. Oh, this thing is very good, but how much is it? Is it too expensive or something? Okay, so since I'm a low class consumer, I'm a middle class consumer. Okay, so for me, priority is the price, of course, then the product, then next is the promotion. The next. So what are the effects of the advertisement on these consumer behaviors? Okay, so number 1. Okay. So advertisements can have a profound effect on consumer behavior. They influence consumers in various ways, both consciously and subconsciously. Okay, so what are these effects to the consumer? Number 1 is the awareness. Okay, so advertisement can capture the mindset of the consumer. Okay, if that they will pay attention on the product, and this product is not really the essential things that's really needed by the consumer. But a good advertisement can catch the heart of the consumer. It can raise their awareness on the product. Okay, so if they raise their awareness of the product, even though it's not the essential or it's really not really they really needed to buy it, okay, they will buy the product. So this is how advertisement affects the consumer. So number two, so of course, it also affects on their perception and attitude on buying that thing because of the awareness. It will raise their, no, it will change their perception and attitude towards the product because of that advertisement. And number three, of course, when you say the attitude, it includes the emotions in the behavior of the consumers. Okay, so there's a direct connections from the awareness to the perception and attitude to the emotions and the behavior of the consumer. Then, of course, it will create a trust or it will build a credibility on that product. Okay, a good advertisement or an effective advertisement, even your product is not that often, but an effective advertisement can build a trust. It will make you believe that that is a good product. That is a good product. It can build the branding of the product. Then next, then we also affects your decision making. That if you like to buy this product or not. If this product is not your priority, but there's a good advertisement, sometimes it makes you, okay, I will buy the product. It seems that product is very good. It will change your mindset and you change your decision that at first I don't want to buy, but now I want to buy the product. Because from the advertisement, I know this product is a very good product. Okay. Then of course, it also can recall the memories, and makes memories. That means that how you say that your knowledge about the product will last inside your mind. Okay, that's how powerful this advertisement is. So conclusion. So the effectiveness of an advertisement can vary depending on factors such as the quality of the ad, the target audience, and the timing of the message, and the competitive landscape. So take note, the quality of the advertisement. Okay, of course, what kind of advertisement? The types of advertisement, you have to check what types of audience you have. Okay, so that's why I've mentioned about the high-class consumer, the middle-class consumer, and the low-class consumer. So you cannot promote a certain product that's suitable for the high-class consumer to the low-class consumer or to the middle-class consumer because they have this different priority. Of course, the timing is very much important. So you cannot promote something which is, that it's not fit for that timing. So it's something that is outdated already. Okay. So additionally, not all consumers respond to the advertisement in the same way. Okay, in the same way. As individual preferences and attitudes play a significant role in shaping consumer behavior. So in other words, you think this is an effective advertisement, but not all the consumers will respond this advertisement in the same way that like other consumers. Okay, so this advertisement, you have to create an advertisement and you have to expect that you will gather a positive response from the consumer at least 80% and above. Okay, you cannot guarantee that you think that you have this effective advertisement and you can get 100% positive response from a consumer. No. You have to expect from the 80% and above only because not all consumers respond to the advertisement in the same way as the others. Okay, so but advertisements is really an effective tools in marketing to promote a certain product or services. Okay, so of course we recap everything. It will it affects their awareness, their perception, attitude. They will give them a memories, a recall. Okay, it affects their decision making. So this is how advertisements make some just affects the consumers' behavior. Okay, so thank you very much for listening. I hope that you have learned something from my simple presentations. You have checked this. I have make this interactive PowerPoint in my presentation. I have this a simple content, but I believe that my PowerPoints also captures your attentions. Okay, this is how an effective advertisement is. Okay, again, thank you very much for listening. Thank you.
Right, so thank you so much, Dr. Wong. So what I've learned is that advertisement help introduce and establish brand recognition in the minds of consumers. So building brand awareness is essential for long-term success. So advertisement aim to persuade consumers to purchase a product or service. In essence, advertisement that touch the heart of the consumer go beyond selling a product or service. So they connect with people on a human level. So such advertisement create lasting impressions, foster brand loyalty, and can even become iconic. So they tap into the emotional aspect of consumer behavior, making the audience more likely to remember and respond positively to the brand's message. And also the importance of 4 P's of marketing. So wow, one exceptional speaker. So Dr. Wong, his presentation was nothing short of outstanding. So Dr. Wong not only showcased a deep expertise in his field, but also delivered it with remarkable clarity and passion. His ability to connect with the audience and convey and truly inspired. We feel privileged to have had Dr. Wong with us, and his contribution undoubtedly elevated our this event to a new level. So thank you for sharing your brilliance with us, Dr. Wong.
Thank you. Thank you. Welcome.
Thank you, Professor Anton, for that very inspiring remarks. I think Dr. Rosalind Willis is having hard time to join the conference with us. And however, she has a recorded video for us to listen and watch. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dr. Rosalind Willis.
Welcome on behalf of BPMI Ladies Club Global in the USA. Welcome everyone to the International Business Conference, People, Purpose, and Passion. Thank you, Ambassador Raymond Manzuela, my business partner and my friend. Welcome distinguished guests and global speakers and respected organizations and your excellencies all over the world. All of you honorable dignitaries, I welcome you. I am Dr. Rosalind Willis, better known as Coach Roz, the Birthing Purpose Coach. I remind everyone that I can, as long as you have a pulse, you have a purpose, you have something that you and you only can do in this great big world. I am excited to be a part of such a magnificent event. God bless you all. I will be listening in, for I'm not able to get into the Zoom, but I will be listening in and I will be supporting everyone. You have a blessed and wonderful day, and know that only you alone can birth your purpose, your passion, and be the person that God has called you to be. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rosalind.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rosalind Willis. Your words were incredibly powerful and moving. Your passion and enthusiasm were truly inspiring. Let's proceed to our 6th honorable speaker. Our sixth international speaker is from India. He is Dr. Raju Kumar Das, and we'll talk about the effective leadership style in business journalism. He is an inspirational speaker, founder of the RKDX Talks, news anchor and chief editor, news anchor and producer sa RKDX News Channel, founder and the CEO of the chief editor sa RKDX Talks, RKDX News and RK Codes e-magazine, the chairman sa Global RK Codes Speakers Forum, and former principal sa Shine Valley School, which is a CBSE affiliated. Erba Ranchi, Diploma of Degree and Doctorate of Research from the University and Museum of Research and Wisdom of MA Seydik as a honorary doctorate degree. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dr. R.K. Das, a multi-awarded global educator and business journalist. As we wait for Dr. Raju Kumar Das, we would like to remind our participants and attendees, okay, that you can, of course, throw your question by, of course, having that in our chat box. We are going to facilitate, of course, the Q&A at the end of today's presentation. Thank you so much. Do we have Dr. Raju Kumar Das here? I think he's not around. Let's proceed to the next, Professor Anton.
All right. Okay, so let's proceed to our next special guest of honor. He is CEO and President of YF MAA Consultancy from India, founder, chairman at National Human Rights and Humanitarian Federation, chief editor of NHRF News, founder of NHRF World Federation for Coordination of Religion, NHRF WFCR Director of NHRF Global Academy for Training and Counseling. So now let us welcome Dr. Shafi Shahul Hamid. Dr. Shafi. Yes, Dr. Shafi. Dr. Ambas.
I think Dr. Shafiq Shahul Hamid is not there. We're going to proceed to our seventh honorable speaker to talk about how does employee motivation increase the earnings of organization. We have, of course, Professor Reneo C. Villanueva. He is currently the College Registrar, Liaison Officer, and an STP CWTS Coordinator of San Pablo Colleges in San Pablo City, Laguna. Last April 21, 2023, he was elected PRO of the University College and School Registrars Association Incorporated, or the UCSRA in Region 4. Also, an active member of the Philippine Association of NSTP Implementers and Disaster Risk Managers Incorporated. Professor Villanueva received his Master in Business Administration, BS in Civil Engineering, and BS in Industrial Engineering from the Manuel S. Inverga University Foundation, or Inverga University, an autonomous private higher education institution in Lucena City, Philippines. Was one of the pioneering lecturers and trainers in the implementation of RA 9163 on the Civic Welfare Training Service component since 2002. He had authored and co-authored and published 3 books on NSTP CWTS, which is the RA 9163 National Service Training Act of 2001 that focus in Civic Welfare Training Service, Volume 1. That is actually a work text. Then Civic Welfare Training Service, the CWTS 12, Volume 2, focusing on social awareness, volunteerism, community service, involvement, and writing the project development report paper work text. And the National Service Training Program, Civic Welfare Training Service 1, a work text. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct honor and pride to have Professor Dr. Ronio C. Villanueva.
Thank you very much, Professor Ambos. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all of us. It's my honor to be included in this first International Business Conference. I would like to thank Professor Raymond Valenzuela for including me on this prestigious conference. So may I request to share the screen? Okay, thank you very much. So again, the topic given to me is about how does employee motivation increase the earnings of an organization. So I will be sharing to you my practice in our office. Part of motivating employees is they need to feel that they belong in the company. You must show caring and love. So one of the important resource in a business organization, whether small, big, local, national, or international, is the human resources. As an employer, you need to include or always include or have a part in your operational plan or strategic plan about the human resource. One of the 7 M of management is the men or the manpower. So we need to take good care of the employees or the manpower so that they will take good care of the company, most especially the clients, to be able to earn the profit for the organization. I have here presented the several ways to motivate employees. Employee motivation can have a significant impact on an organization's earnings in several ways. There are 8 that I have prepared. Number 1 is increase productivity. Motivated employees tend to be more productive when employees are enthusiastic and engaged in their work. They are more likely to put in extra effort and complete tasks efficiently, leading to higher output and increased profitability. Second, improve quality of work. Motivated employees are often more committed to deliver high quality work. This can result in a fewer errors, reduced reward, and higher customer satisfaction, ultimately leading to increased sales and revenue. That's why I told you before that we need to include the trainings for our employees. It's better to have an annual assessment to determine the strengths and weaknesses of each employees and provide possible trainings to retool their skills, upscaling or rescaling so that they can improve the quality of performance on their workplace. Next, number 3 is enhance innovation. Motivated employees are more likely to contribute creative ideas and innovative solutions to challenges. This can lead to development of new products or services given the organization's competitive edge and driving revenue growth. So as an employer, you need to listen to the suggestion or ideas being shared to the bosses. So every time we have some concern, we do special meetings to discuss on how to improve further our services, on how to improve further our products. That's why we need to listen on the suggestion of our employees to be competitive, to be able to have a competitive edge and driving revenue growth. Number 4 is reduce turnover. High levels of employee motivator can help reduce employees turnover. Within employees are satisfied and motivated, they are less likely to leave the organization. Lower turnover means lower recruitment and training costs, which can positively impact the better line. This means that you need to focus on the employees, most especially in providing the love. Kasi right now, mostly employees tend to resign on their work not because of low salary, but because of the bad attitude of the bosses. So we need also to provide them the necessary rights and privileges, which is reflected in the labor code of each country. So here in the Philippines, we follow the Department of Labor advisories, especially the guidelines to protect the welfare of the workers. Number 5 is better customer service. Motivated employees are more likely to provide excellent customer service. Satisfied customers are more likely to become repeat customers and recommend the company to word of mouth and others, leading to increased sales and revenue. When we take good care of our employees will take good care of our clients, customers, or the company. Number 6 is cost saving. Motivated employees of the exhibit better time management and are less likely to engage in counterproductive behaviors. This can lead to cost savings in terms of reduced absenteeism, lower healthcare costs, and less time spent on disciplinary action. Number 7 is about adaptability and resilience. Motivated employees are more adaptable and resilient in the face of challenges. They are willing to learn new skills and adapt to engaging market conditions, helping the organization stay competitive and profitable. And last number 8 is employees retention. Motivated employees are more likely to stay with the organization for the long term. This can lead to a more experienced and skilled workforce, which can drive efficiently and profitability over time. I always, one of my strategies uh, uh, is to give time and listen to my employees for a possible coffee talk to discuss their concern, problems in the office or in the family. Sometimes I remember their birthday, and personally, I greet them a happy birthday so that they can feel that I consider them as a member of my family. I consider them as a relative, not just a workforce or an employee or a staff. So they need to feel the importance and the love and taking good care so that in return they will be loyal, they will be productive, they will be effective uh, in doing their tasks so that at the end it will give a big earnings in the company. They need to feel the love. That's very important, most especially to the workforce. And in summary, in conclusion, employees motivational can positively impact an organization's earnings by increasing productivity, improving the quality of work, fostering innovations, reducing turnover and associate costs in enhancing customer service, promoting savings, building adaptability, and retaining a valuable talent. Where employees are motivated and engaged, they can contribute in the overall success and profitability of the organization. My parting ways is do not stop learning because life do not stop teaching. Sharing is caring. So if the company is earning this profit, you need to share the profit to the employees so that they can boost their morale and perform better and better every year. And the last is taking good care of your employees. They will take good care of your clients. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much, Dr. Villanueva, for taking the time to speak in this event. Your insights and perspective were truly valuable, and we were all thoroughly engaged by your presentation. It was a pleasure to have you with us, and we hope you enjoyed the experience as much as we did. Again, thank you so much, Professor Dr. Roneo C. Villanueva, our international honorable speaker from the Philippines.
All right. So thank you so much, Professor Roneo C. Villanueva. Okay, now our 8th international speaker will tackle about the Bliss Blueprint, unveiling the power of happiness. So Dr. Rohit Pansal is working as a professor in Department of Management Studies in Vase College of Engineering, Rohtak. He has authored and edited 27 books with renowned national and international publishers. In addition to that, he has published 150 50 research papers and chapters in journals of repute, including Scopus Index, as well as edited books. Wow, you're truly amazing person. And he has also presented papers in 50 conferences and seminars. His area of interest includes organizational behavior, marketing management, human resource management, digital marketing, e-learning. And also he is on editorial advisory board as a member in 110 national and international peer-reviewed journal. He served as member of advisory committee in many international conferences. He has acted as session chair in many international conferences. He has been awarded many times for contribution to academics and research. So please welcome our 8th international speaker, none other than Dr. Rohit Bansa. Please give him a round of applause.
Thank you so much, sir, and Professor Raymond for giving me this wonderful opportunity to be a part of this international business conference. May I take the permission to share my presentation, please? Is it visible to everyone? Can you hear me? Is it visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, can you make a full screen of it?
Yeah.
There's a click at the bottom, on your side. You can just press it, it will go up at the bottom.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Can you see it right now?
Yes, Dr. Rohit,
Okay.
excellent.
Okay.
Go ahead.
My topic of presentation is the Bliss Blueprint, Unveiling the Power of Happiness. Today's life is very much stressful. Each and everyone is having so much difficulties, whether you take it personal life or professional life. And the purpose of our life is to remain happy, irrespective of the fact that we are facing favorable circumstances or unfavorable circumstances. Life has many U-turns. Sometimes you are happy and sometimes you are sad. But you have to face the challenges. You need to remain happy at different point of times. And unless and until you are happy yourself, you cannot spread happiness to others. First of all, you need to work on yourself. Only then you can guide others to remain happy. Moving to the next slide. Choose to be happy. It depends upon the willingness of the human being, whether he wants to remain happy or not. Sometimes we create a grapevine and we find ourselves stuck in that grapevine, that we are facing a lot of difficulties. Luck is not favoring our side. In that case, once you are thinking about negative consequences, you are creating negative vibes for yourself. Happiness is a choice. It is your willingness whether you want to remain happy or not. So, for example, if you are angry or irritated, then you are losing 60 seconds of happiness. If someone is trying to irritate you, then ignore him. Do not lose your happiness just for the sake of others. Be happy, be yourself. If others do not like it, then let be. There is a simple formula for happiness. You cannot please everyone in the world. You have to interact with different kinds of people on day-to-day basis. So you need to choose only those persons who are having positive vibes, who think positive about you. Even after counseling them, if they are thinking negative, then try to ignore them. There is nobody perfect in this world. We have to be ourselves. We need to work on improving ourselves. That's what happiness is. Love the life, you are the master of the game. You know, life is very limited and is unpredictable. You never know what is going to happen in future. Definitely you can plan your life, but you cannot make it certain. So you have to keep yourself happy inside. You need to create positive vibes. You are the one who has to create happy things for yourself. Do not compare yourself with others. Comparison always kills. You know, everyone has his own destiny. How can you compare yourself to others? If someone is more richer, more successful, then let it be. God has planned something else for you. Just be yourself, stick to yourself, work on yourself. In that case, you will live the quality of the life. In today's stressful life, it is necessary to go for the quality of life. And quality of life is determined by the fact how happy you remain throughout the day. How to be happy in modern age? What strategies you can employ in order to remain happy during different circumstances? First strategy which I have mentioned is practice self-care. Since you have to work on yourself, so try to practice self-care in order to remain happy. And for that purpose, what can you do? Exercise regularly. You need to work on your health. And for that, you need to have a healthy diet, practice yoga, exercise, do meditation, and do not work at a stretch. Take periodical intervals while working. Your body needs rest. And take proper sleep. You need to have 7 hours of sleep at least. Do not work overtime. You need to pay attention to your body, your family, and your personal life. Maintain balance between personal life and professional life. Keep learning. Nobody is perfect in this world. Never have any kind of ego or superiority complex that you are more superior than others, you have more skills than others. You know, life is all about learning different things. You need to be multidimensional. And for that purpose, you need to seek mental challenges. Sometimes you are stuck in those circumstances which are keeping you stressed. And this is your real test. So you need to learn stress management strategies for that. You need to understand that these unfavorable circumstances are for some time. You need to have patience, fight it. Do not terrify it. And once you learn how to cope up with mental challenges, then you will be a matured human being. And this is a signal that you remain happy even during unfavorable circumstances. Use failure for good. You know, success is not guaranteed at any point of time. What you can do, you can only employ your efforts. Whenever you are putting in your efforts, you just do it with dedication and passion. Forget about the results. And even after your efforts, results are not coming, then do not get demoralized. Learn from your failures. And once you develop this habit, then you will start remaining happy. Find inspiration in others' success. Do not be jealous with others. If your friends, your colleagues are getting success day by day, then learn from it. They are setting benchmark for you. Do not compare it. Let them fly. You have to have patience. Your time will come. Just keep learning, keep nurturing your skills, and let the destiny play. Next strategy that you can employ to remain happy, practice gratitude. You know, once you are taking help from someone, and if your friends, your colleagues, your family members are helping you, then always be thankful to them. Stop focusing on what you don't have. I have already pinpointed this point, that be contented, be satisfied with what you have in your life. You know, you cannot make things that which are not in your hands. Do not make dreams which cannot be fulfilled. Just be satisfied with what you have. Keep learning, keep growing. Ultimately, you will succeed. Be grateful for what you can give to others. If you are taking help from someone else, then you must have the habit to help others also. It may be possible that you are having some extraordinary skills which others don't have. Then do not demoralize others, rather than help them. Always develop helping nature. It will make you more and more happy. Savor the good moments. You need to live those small moments which makes you happy. Celebrate your small successes. If you have done something good, then celebrate it. It will make you happy. Find gratitude in challenges. Do not run away from the challenges, rather than face it. These challenges are there to test your patience. So have patience, keep fighting it, and ultimately you will come out as winning candidate. Live your purpose. Everyone has some aim in the life. You need to live your aim. Do not strive from your aim. Just stick to your aim. Think about the impact that you want to create in your life. You must have some influential ability to put impact on the other human beings. Once you are giving some advice to others, then they must be able to listen you. It means you have some impact factor. Pursue what makes your heart beat faster. You need to spend time on your hobbies. Suppose you love to watch movies, you love to listen to music, you love to spend time in nature, then do it. Do it freely. Otherwise, once you keep on working for achieving your aim and you are not giving time to your entertainment and pleasure, then you will never feel satisfied. You need to pay attention to your personal interests and personal hobbies. Notice what gets you out of bed in the morning. Once you are going to bed for sleeping, just realize, do your self-analysis. What you have done throughout the day, what you have learned, and what mistakes you have committed. Once you start doing your self-analysis, the next day once you will wake up in the morning, you will have more positive vibes. And you will start thinking positive. And positivity brings happiness. There is a correlation between positivity and happiness. Determine what you want to be remembered for. Always live your aim, what you want to be after 5 years or 10 years or after 20 years, and then start working for it. But for that, you must have patience. You cannot become successful overnight. Live in the here and now. Be aware of where your thoughts are. You need to identify your thoughts. If you are going through negative vibes, you need to do your self-analysis and work on your emotions. Convert your negative emotions into positive emotions. Only then you can feel comfortable, creativity will come, happiness will come. Do not sidestep difficult moments. You cannot run away from difficult moments during your personal life or professional life. Always be courageous to face the difficult moments. And once you develop this habit, you will never ever panic in your life. Stop the chatter in your mind on a regular basis. Few people do have this bad habit. They start talking to themselves and start talking about negative things. I will not be able to do this. If I am failure, if I don't get success, then what will happen? Why are you creating negative vibes in your mind before putting in your efforts? Just put in your best efforts. Let the destiny play. You cannot derive the results. Results are not in your hands. Be happy, put in your efforts, and let the music play. Next is connect with your tribe. Spend time with like-minded people. You need to prepare a lobby of those people who have positive vibes. Create a network of good friends who can help you whenever you are in trouble. Share your weaknesses with those you trust. Never ever share your problems or weak points with everyone in the world. Just prepare a list of those persons whom you trust the most. They can be your mentors, your teachers, your friends, your school friends, your family members. And it is good to share your problems with them because you are not able to find out the solution to your problems. So those friends can help you in coming out of that problem. Find the shared humanity in all of us. Be a good human being, be generous, be humorous, live the life, let the music play, let the destiny play. There is no better time to be happy than now. You know, you cannot do anything about the past moments. You have to live in the present. If you live happy in the present, then your future will always be good. Live and enjoy the moment. And always say to yourself, all is well. So this is all from my side. Thank you so much, Professor Raymond and all the associating organizations for inviting me in this wonderful event. You have just organized a beautiful event and all the speakers are excellent. Thank you so much once again for having me.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, based on his topic, the Bliss Blueprint, Unveiling the Power of Happiness, serve as a comprehensive guide to understanding and harnessing the transformative force of happiness in our lives. And it serves as a beacon of hope and guidance for those seeking the unlocked power of happiness in our lives. As our guest of honor, you embody the values and ideals we hold dear, and your presence enriches our event in ways beyond measure. We are privileged to have you with us, and we are eagerly anticipate the wisdom and insight you will share. Thank you for gracing us with your presence and for being a shining example of excellence. So we look forward to the inspiration you will undoubtedly impart to all those gathered here today. Thank you for your precious time and congratulations, Dr. Rohit Bansal.
My pleasure, sir.
Thank you, Professor Antonio Batad. Moving on, we have a special guest of honor from Nigeria. He is Dr. Michael Noble Emeghara, the CEO, President of the Mind Arena Academy. His Royal Highness, Empire of David, Jerusalem, Israel, the Mind Guru, World Peace Leader, bestseller, entrepreneur, and he is a global nominee Hollywood Isway Wall of Fame sa Isway Awards Golden Gala. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our pride and honor to have our special guest, Dr. Michael Noble Emeghara. Sir?
A special message from HRHE Hon Royal AMB Dr. Michael Noble Emeghara, the Mind Guru of the world, on the International Business Conference. I am so happy and excited to welcome our distinguished speakers and participants from across the globe to this beautiful conference as we dish out the ingredients that will help in our business expansion. The great Napoleon Hill said, "Whatever the mind can conceive and believe, the mind can achieve." This program have proven it to be true. We are grateful to the 7 organizations from across the world and the amazing Professor Raymond Bansweiler for putting this program together. My academy, the Mind Arena Academy, supports this movement of people, passion and purpose, for we believe that collaboration can increase business growth. People are what makes life meaningful if we follow our purpose in life. We at the Mind Arena teach us how people can awaken their mind and use it and transform their lives through proven techniques used by successful people in the world. We hope you apply all the information you will be getting from our distinguished speakers today. I appreciate you, our wonderful audience and fans of Raymond Bansweiler Consultancy Services. With the touch of peace, let's rise and make a difference in our generation. Special message.
All right. So next, our 9th international speaker, Dr. Dia Chaudhary from Pakistan. Her topic is about the impact of gender discrimination on employees' performance. So Dr. Dia Chaudhary is a young business lady. She is CEO of International Travelers Hub and chairperson of Team Dia Global Limited, founder of United Humanitarians Organization and president of Global Peace Protection Campaign. She is a great leader and works internationally for the cause of humanity, peace, women, and youth empowerment. She also worked hard to help the needy and poor people by organizing food drives, free education, free medical camps, and training sessions without any discrimination of religion, race, community, and nation. She is a well-known global human rights defender, international trainer. Let us welcome Dr. Dia Chaudhary. Dr. Dia Chaudhary, the screen is yours.
You're muted.
Thank you so very much. Thank you for having me, respected Mr. Raymond and team. Good morning and good evening to everyone. Most respected and outstanding personalities from all over the globe. Walk with the dreamers, the believers, the courageous, the cheerful, the planners, the successful people with their heads in the clouds and their feet on the ground. Let their spirit within you to live this world better than when you found it. Let's take care of our planets together. Today, I will discuss about the impact of gender discrimination on the employees' performance at the organization. Gender discrimination may be intentional or unintentional, but it surely affects the employee's performance in the organization or his contribution to the project. Some of the major faults a company will face because of gender discrimination. Lower productivity among employees. An employee who has just experienced gender discrimination in the workplace in any form will not be able to concentrate on the work at hand. They will be underachievers on average performance throughout the year because all of their energy is focused on how to stay and protect themselves from negative experiences. Stress and mental health issues. Employees will be stressed as a result of comments, delayed promotions. This will lead to serious mental health issues. Employees will not be able to give their best because of all the trauma, and this will directly affect their performance at work. The impact of gender discrimination on employees' performance, business and leadership organization, growth and empowerment. Accepting diversity is critical for both individuals and organizations at large. A drives workplace in terms of socioeconomic and background, religious beliefs, color, age, and geographical location, educational background, and others. An organization's top line and bottom line performance can improve dramatically with a drives workforce. Among all the different types of discrimination done by employers and their colleagues, we see that gender discrimination is prevalent. Gender discrimination is being unfair to a particular group of individuals because of their gender, sexual performance, or sexual identity, receiving unfair treatment from their employers and colleagues because of their gender or sexual performance is known as workplace gender discrimination. Some of the examples to better understand gender discrimination in the workplace is paying less to women or individuals for the same role or the same amount of work done. Asking women about their future plans in terms of marriage and kids during the interview. Sexual, emotional, or mental harassment of individuals at the workplace because of their gender. Giving less work or cutting someone off from meeting or important projects or discussions because they are pregnant, and many more. According to a recent survey by the Research Center, 42% of women in the United States, they have faced some type of gender discrimination in the workplace. The fact that more than 80% of sexual harassment cases were reported by women for alarm, and one of the reasons why working in the male-dominated industries could be more challenging for women. How should employees handle gender discrimination? If you believe that you are the victim of gender discrimination in the workplace, or you notice that another employee in your company is being determined against because of their gender, it's important to be protective in identifying and reporting case of discrimination to help. My dear business community, the most effective way to keep your employees motivated to learn new things and grow with the company by making them feel safe and appreciated. A discrimination-free work environment is vital to achieving this goal. Matters such as a worker's sex or gender should not be a factor in any business decision. Thank you for your attention and congratulations.
Okay, so thank you so much, Dr. Dia Chaudhary. You know, partner Doc Ambas, addressing and eradicating gender discrimination is not just a matter of compliance. It is essential for creating a workplace where all employees can thrive and contribute their best. Organizations that actively work to eliminate discrimination and promote gender equality are likely to enjoy improved employee performance, high morale, and more positive reputation in the long run. On behalf of Raymond Valenzuela Consultancy Services, we want to express our heartfelt gratitude for your exceptional contribution as our guest speaker today. Your insight, expertise, and engaging presentation captivated on our audience and added immense value to our event. Thank you and good job, Dr. Dia Chaudhary.
Thank you so much, partner. And to move further, let's have the 10th honorable speaker from Georgia, Dr. Inga Karchilava. Regarding, of course, the topic, the effect of a business plan to a small business growth. Dr. Inga Karchilava is a lead teacher of the basics of geography and entrepreneurship. She worked in the public schools of the villages of Baliti and Shurapni of the municipality of Zestofani. She is also a lecturer of the College Construct 2. She loves news and she is a motivated teacher. She is an active educator in the global space, and she was awarded the Best Entrepreneurship Teacher of 2019, 2022 Best Teacher in the region. And this year, in a special manner, the ministry granted her the status of a leading teacher. IIU European Country Director, International Internship University, and the IIU CEO and co-founder of the GFC Global Friends Club, 21st Century Skills President and Project Manager, and the co-founder of the Center for Independent Perception and Research, Country Director, teacher, educator, trainer, writer, social worker. And she is proud to have many successful students in both regional and internationally important projects. She is the winner of the many awards by KIP, director of the biggest interactive knowledge exchange program in 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pride and honor to have Dr. Inga Karchilava from Georgia, a multi-awarded global educator.
Thank you so much for this amazing introduction. Hello, everyone. Greetings to all with great respect. Thank you very much for the invitation. I am honored to be with you today. I congratulate everyone on this amazing day. It really is the most important conference. Many thanks to the organizers. Special thanks, of course, to Professor Raymond for this amazing opportunity. Okay, today is my topic, the effect of a business plan on a small business growth. Please, I cannot share, please allow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Entrepreneurship is a fundamental driver of innovation, economic growth, and societal growth in the 21st century. Its essence lies in the ability of individuals or groups to identify opportunities, take risks, and create new ventures that bring value to society. In short, entrepreneurship is not only a key driver of economic growth, but also a force for positive change in the 21st century. It empowers individuals and groups to innovate, create jobs, solve complex problems, and contribute to the betterment of society. As the world continues to evolve, entrepreneurship will remain a vital engine of progress and prosperity. I would also like to mention that small business plays a crucial role in the economy and society. It should be noted that small businesses are often started by entrepreneurs who bring new ideas and solutions to the market. Small businesses can play a crucial role in rural development. They can create jobs, stimulate economic growth, and prevent the migration of talented individuals to urban centers, which is a very important fact. In short, small businesses are backbones of many economies, playing an important role in job creation, innovation, economic growth, and community development. Okay, now I want to talk about the importance of business plan. A well-designed business plan can have a significant positive impact on the growth of a small business. A business plan forces entrepreneurs to clearly define their business goals, objectives, and strategies. This clarity allows them to focus on what needs to be done to grow. Strategic direction helps the business owner make an informed decision and effectively allocate resources to support growth initiatives. A business plan includes the financial projections necessary to secure financing or investment. It helps assess the financial feasibility of growth plan and guide budgeting and cash flow management. A risk assessment is necessary. The process of creating business plan involves identified potential risk and challenge. This allows the business owner to develop strategies to mitigate this risk, which is critical for sustainable growth. We should be not neglect market research. During the business planning process, entrepreneurs conduct market research to understand their target audience, competition, and market trends. This information helps identify growth opportunities and create marketing strategies. By implementing a business plan, it becomes easier to allocate resources efficiently. This includes human resources, capital investment, and marketing budgets, which play an important role in growth. While a business plan provides a structured framework, it should also be flexible enough to adapt to changing marketing conditions. This also businesses to adjust their growth strategies and as needed. In short, a well-designed business plan serves as a route map for small business growth. It provides clear strategic direction and a foundation for financial planning and decision making. Also, this does not guarantee success. It greatly increases the chances of sustainable and organized growth. It is important to note that a business plan should be a dynamic document that is regularly reviewed and updated to reflect changing circumstances and opportunities. Okay, my dear friends, my dear colleagues, as a teacher and lecturer of the basic of entrepreneurship, I want to talk about my practical work with students also today. The subject fundamentals of entrepreneurship is unique in that it is based on hands-on learning. First, we start generating ideas, research the target market, do a SWOT analysis of this idea, and select the desired idea also. After that, we start forming the company. A student's company goes through all the steps that any business's companies go through. Okay, within the framework of the program, they work on generating ideas, research the market, elect the board of directors. They will also raise the equity capital, financial, develop and market the product or service of their choice. They will pay salaries also, and at the end of the year, they will prepare financial statements for their shareholders and liquidate the company, because this is a training project. This is a subject, and it will only operate for 1 year. The goals of the program is to develop practical entrepreneurial skills for students, which will help them establish themselves in the future. Also, to introduce them to the complex concepts of business and economy in action, in practice, to show the free citizens in the democratical market economy of Georgia. Together, I and my students, we create mini companies. We write and learn to write a simple business plan. We create a beautiful and necessary thing from all things that we prepare for exhibition and sales, also online. We use the money received for charity and take care of the expansion of our business. Also, my students take part in the innovation camp within the scope of fundamental of entrepreneurship. And our long event in 2021, the innovation camp was held online for 3 days, where we took a proud second place. This is very important fact for us. It is also worth noting that the students are involved in obtaining the ESP International Certificate. ESP gives the students a standardized formal certificate that they possess entrepreneurial skills and competence. It is worth noting that 3 of my students received funding and become young entrepreneurs within the scope of the Be an Entrepreneurs project. We submitted a business plan that won. Generation Georgia was implemented in a partnership with the Crystal Fund, with the financial support of the Youth Agency for International Development, USAID, the program supporting youth and women entrepreneurship in Yes Georgia within the project. The students also become scholars. So, my work appreciated, and in 2019, I became the best teacher of the basic of entrepreneurship in Georgia. 8 winning teachers from Georgia. We are in Estonia with full funding to improve their qualification. Also, my school becomes the best entrepreneurship school in Europe and received an award in Finland. This is my topic today. Thank you so much once again for this amazing opportunity. Really, this day is very important for me. Thank you so much.
Wow, so very amazing. Thank you for sharing your expertise. Your presentation was informative, engaging, and thought-provoking. It was clear that you put, of course, a lot of thought and preparation into your talk, and it showed. Looking forward to hearing you speak again. Again, thank you so much, Dr. Inga Kardshilova from Georgia, a multi-awarded global educator. A round of applause, please.
Thank you.
All right. So let's proceed to our next special guest of honor, Ambassador Dennis A. Yormi from Liberia. He is Executive Director and CEO of Optics Teacher Training, Okay, please welcome Ambassador Dennis A. Yormi. Sir? Sir, the screen is yours. Doc Ambas?
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Anton. Let's have our 11th honorable speaker. Our 11th international speaker is to talk about what is sustainable development and what is its impact on modern businesses. We have Professor Rania Lampu from Greece. She is a multi-awarded global educator, STEM instructor, ICT teacher trainer, neuroeducation researcher, international speaker, author, and global peace ambassador in Greece. Currently, she is a STEM instructor at the Greek Astronomy and Space Company, annex of Salamis. And she is also working at the Greek Ministry of Education at the Directorate of Educational Technology and Innovation, where she writes STE and projects for Greek schools. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure and our honor to have Professor Rania Lampu as our 11th international speaker. Ma'am.
Well, greetings from Greece to all. I would like to congratulate all organizers for setting up this Create a National Business Conference on the theme People, Purpose and Passion, the pathway to success. And of course, I would like to thank Dr. Raymond for his kind invitation. My topic today will be climate entrepreneurship. Why? Because I think it's the most relevant topic than ever. Entrepreneurs can be a powerful force against climate change. Why? Because they can bring ideas into practice, introducing innovation, fulfilling consumer demand, creating demand for sustainability, and changing habits and cultures. So we need to build purpose-driven entrepreneurial ecosystems that will provide not only capital, but also mentors, policies, and initiatives to connect investors and entrepreneurs with each other, to share knowledge, experience, and most importantly, create a different mindset within the ecosystem. And climate entrepreneurship presents many business opportunities. Going green can have many motivating factors. Of course, there are the obvious, which is like reducing your carbon footprint and ethically sourcing supplies. And if we talk about external drivers, that would be commercial benefits, because going greener can help you market yourself and appeal to consumers who care about sustainability. This is the first one. Of course, environmental benefits, because most countries now target net zero, so you can reduce your carbon emissions, help the planet, and provide a more sustainable future for the next generation. And communication benefits, because your eco-friendly image can make a lasting impression on potential customers and suppliers. At the same time, what could be the internal drivers of climate entrepreneurship? Organizational benefits, because you can see improved working conditions, safety, and efficiency. The financial benefits, because you can get tax incentives, government grants, and if we talk about human resource management, your team can take inspiration from these initiatives at work and apply them to the personal lives, because this way we can see improved ethical behavior from our employees. So what would be the steps? First of all, develop an interest in sustainability, put concepts into practice, innovate. Entrepreneurs contribute to climate actions, and one area we can mention is electric vehicles and expansion of car and bike sharing systems, or the Google-backed vertical farming company, which supposedly uses 95% less water than conventional agriculture. So this was the first step. The second step, create a green product. That means select materials which should have specific characteristics. These materials should be sourced sustainably, should have fair trade certifications, should be recyclable, renewable, biodegradable, and locally sourced and, of course, reusable. And if we talk about mission, if you want to make sustainability your mission, green business certifications often require companies to have a specific mission statement governing their sustainability practices. And this could act as a core value. Core values help your team organize their efforts around the central goal while holding everyone accountable. Include specific missions and reasons why sustainability is essential to your company. And another important issue is how to consider your back office. Your office should work to be energy efficient and reduce its waste generation. That could be reduce the paper documents or use energy efficient computers and office equipment. And give back. Give back is a charitable giving can be a crucial part of your sustainability strategy. For instance, when a company donates unused items to the community, this way it prevents them from entering a landfill. So monetary, charitable donations or team volunteering opportunities can also be a part of this sustainability mission. So if we talk about this climate entrepreneurship, this has to do also with the new model, the hybrid model, work from home. Working from home has become a more viable option for employees the past 2 years, especially after the COVID pandemic. So with this online migration, all the reports and research says that working from your home office 4 days a week can actually reduce nitrogen dioxide emissions by around 10%. So this is very important also. So invest in green products, develop, of course, recycling programs. And if we can mention some cases, some examples of climate entrepreneurship, what companies could be eco-friendly, environmental publications or green finance, or eco-friendly retail, or eco-friendly beauty salon. Handmade or natural organic products, eco-consulting. Eco-consulting means that you can advise clients on switching their home appliances to more energy efficient machines or implement a recycling program. And if you want to further boost your credibility, you can become a certified eco-consultant. Green franchise, many innovative ideas where you can apply actually climate entrepreneurship. In Europe, there is what we call the Entrepreneurship 2020 Action Plan. The European Union aims to achieve the main objectives. First, that proper education from entrepreneurs should be made available in current education systems, so entrepreneurship in the school. And this includes the sharing of ideas, knowledge, but also exchanging best practices among different nations, companies, and business owners. Very important second point, the removing of existing administrative and bureaucratic obstacles. We need to make entrepreneurship more accessible and affordable. There is a complaint in Europe and European countries that the taxes are so big and unfriendly to new startups, to those who want to open up startups. So the laws and all these bureaucratic obstacles should be very, very friendly. Before concluding, I want to say that let's not forget the gender disparity in climate entrepreneurship. So incubators and accelerators are very important in this. Women often lack networking opportunities, and joining accelerator programs can allow them to meet the key stakeholders. We need to recruit women in the tech and green sector, and also appoint more women to the board of venture capital firms and banks. Personally, I'm working with a Greek Estonian space company where we're trying to implement this model of climate entrepreneurship and digital entrepreneurship and social entrepreneurship. We're working with children, underprivileged children worldwide, but also here in Greece, especially with refugees. And we are promoting many environmental programs. For all my projects, I was selected among the best teachers in the world for the Global Teacher Prize by the Foundation, and among the top 10 women entrepreneurs featured in Fortune. Finally, I want to say that, of course, there is no one size fits all approach. It's actually some suggestions. You need to get started, share ideas, share innovative ideas, original ideas, include your team in the strategy, and see what works for you. Adopting more sustainable business practices are simple ways to make a lasting impact. By transforming the organization, you will see outside investment, better brand recognition, and even becoming a leader in your community for fighting climate change. Why? Because small steps can lead to tremendous results. So thank you very much for this great opportunity. And I think I have inspired the future entrepreneurs.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are really grateful for your time you spent with us, as your powerful and stimulating talk was highly encouraging. Your words were a great source of inspiration, and we are very thankful for your presence. Again, thank you so much, Professor Rania Lumpu, our international honorable speaker from Greece, a multi-awarded global STEM educator and researcher. A round of applause, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much for this great opportunity. Thank you, Dr. Raymond. Thank you, Dr. Antonio.
All right. So now we have our 12th international speaker, Sir Von Eric Tandok from Canada. His topic, Finding Our Purpose, Living Your Passion. A professional, inspirational speaker, educator, facilitator, and Amazon best-selling author. Von Eric is a positive influencer, mentor, and coach of public speaking, clarity, and confidence. His work is about the importance of communication, learn the art of public speaking, and confidence in presentation. So Sir Von Eric Tandok is a licensed teacher and had a background in customer service and marketing in the Philippines before moving to Canada in 2008. He now speaks globally in different platforms, organizations, and schools to share his mission and vision. Amazon best-selling author, distinguished Toastmaster. Let us welcome Sir Von Eric Tandok. Sir Eric. Okay, Sir Eric, we're excited to hear your message. Doc Ambas? Partner?
Yes, partner. I think Sir Von Eric Tandok is not around. We're going to proceed to the next speaker. For our 13th honorable speaker, his topic, her topic rather, is the influence of culture in marketing and branding. He is a multi-awarded educator, entrepreneur, and humanitarian. CEO, president of Valley Girl Book Publishing LLC, the founder of All Lives Do Exist and Women's Lives Do Exist Global Peace Movement. She is an author, at the same time, singer and writer. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Tiana Dina Jones of the United States of America. Ma'am. As we are waiting for our speaker, may I remind our dear participants and attendees and those who are probably in the live stream to have your questions in our chat box so that we can address that later. Thank you so much. Do we have Ma'am or Dr. Tiana Jones here? Okay, partner, I think she's not around.
Okay, so partner, so let's move on to our 14th international speaker. Her topic is about how communication influence decision-making within the company. So Jean Ropstad is an award-winning speaker and writer and entrepreneur. She is the president of Jeannie Ropstad Enterprises based in Hammond, Indiana, United States of America. Jeannie offers entertainment programs for hire as well as speaker and teach coaching and humor workshops for business and youthful speakers. So Jeannie offers a lot, actually, speaker education and teach coaching products under her trademark, Speech Genie. Genie is the creator of Speech Genie speech rehearsal methodology computer learning platform. So Genie is a former and adjunct lecturer at Purdue University Northwest. So Genie often teaches a workshop for entrepreneurs at Purdue University Northwest Commercialization and Manufacturing Excellence Center in Hammond. Jeannie also worked as an adjunct lecturer at Indiana University Northwest. So Jeannie is a lifelong educator, having taught various subjects over the years. For example, Jeannie taught English as a second language for 2 years in Japan. Jeannie also worked for several years as a freelance artistic director for musical plays for school children from grammar school age through junior college. Jeannie is, all right, Jeannie is also a working actress and comedian. Wow, her trademark one-of-a-kind humor show, Jeannie Ropstad Presents Comic Sketches, is directed toward upscale senior residence communities and theatrical venues. So Jeannie earned her bachelor's degree in communication arts with an extended major in theater at Montana State University, Billing EMC. So Jeannie earned her master's degree in communication from Purdue University. So now let us welcome Ma'am Jeannie Ropstad.
Oh, thank you so much for that very nice introduction. I am delighted to be here with all of you. It has been a fascinating morning for me of speeches on these wonderful topics. I was wondering if I may share my slides. Okay. Okay, wait a second here. All right. Okay, let me see if I've got it. So are we seeing something now? Okay. Okay.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
Okay, this is great. So once again, I'd like to say hello and welcome to my topic, which is how communication influences decision-making within the company. Now, this is a broad, complex concept, which has been the subject matter of countless textbooks, scholarly research literature, commentaries in business publications, and articles in the popular press. In my allotted time, can you hear me? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't understand what was going on, but can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up. Can somebody answer me and tell me that they hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, you're very audible.
Okay, thank you. I got confused with that interruption there. So I'm just going to focus today on the notion that sound corporate decisions cannot be made in isolation. And this is my opinion based on a combined 50 years of work experience in the United States, Japan, both as a teacher and working in industry, and in the Philippines. Sound decision-making starts at the top and considers the input from various organizational constituents throughout the corporate structure. The CEO must seek out and analyze the varying perspectives of his or her team from other C-level staff, middle management, supervisory staff, the corporate design team, tech support, and the rank and file workers to ensure that all relevant information is known and considered. If the CEO is not willing to listen to his or her staff, that corporate leader is sending the message that they do not respect or trust the opinions of their own team. This lack of listening can set the stage for a catastrophic decision that could have been avoided if the appropriate staff had been consulted. Decisions should always include input from workers who constitute the ground floor of the company. And I mean the staff who are actually doing the work. Oftentimes, those line workers can offer insights into the manufacturing process that could be overlooked by management because they're every day working with the machines and the products. Effective communication informs the decision-making process. Many years ago, I was the project manager of a QS 9000 quality control system that was being implemented at the multinational corporation where I was working. QS 9000 is the mandatory quality control system required by the big three US automakers, that being Ford, Chrysler, and Chevrolet. My company was a tier 3 supplier of plastic components for parts used in the wire harnesses of all the automotive vehicles built by the big three. I began meeting with middle management and supervisory staff who would be installing the new tooling and training our workers on the line. This new program was mandatory by our clients, and therefore it was necessary that we honor our contracts and for overall corporate growth. In an early meeting with the managers and supervisors, I encouraged them to follow our CEO's vision in the matter. One of the managers looked at me and said, I would be happy to follow his vision if I had any idea what it was. I was dumbfounded. This was an epic failure. Even though I was new to the company and new to the project, I had to own this. I was now the project implementation manager. Whatever happened before I arrived on the scene was irrelevant. I wanted these managers and supervisors to buy into the importance of this system implementation. I had to make sure that they understood why it was so important to the future of the company. Because if they don't understand it, they can't transmit this sense of importance and urgency to the people who are actually doing the work on the floor. The implementation of a new system is always fraught with obstacles and unexpected problems. Line workers must be informed as to the purpose of the project and receive thorough training to ensure success. Corporate mission and vision statements play critical roles in the decision-making process. They inform goals and objectives and the strategies to achieve those goals, and this information needs to be shared with the people who are doing the work. I stated that it's important that the CEO seek input from his or her staff to inform sound decision-making. That being said, it's essential that the company hires the right people to support the CEO and the corporate vision and mission. Potential hires should have strong work ethic and effective communication skills. Communication is the key to success in any corporate endeavor. And the last thing you want to do is hire on lazy people who will not communicate with their coworkers, with their supervisors, with their managers, and with the top brass. The CEO should take steps to ensure that each staff member receives the appropriate training to support the corporate goals. Staff training should be dynamic and interactive. It should get the workers' attention and hold it with meaningful lessons and demonstrations. The training should be assessed and evaluated for effectiveness. If the training methodology was found to be insufficient, then new training plans should be created and tested. It is important to communicate with workers and ask them what they need. And good places to start is with the people working the machines on the floor. In my case, it was plastics factory, but the supervisory staff, who is, the liaison between the line workers and management, is a good place to start for improvements in training. Inventing new systems and processes can be stressful for workers. The CEO should be empathetic and show his or her workers gratitude for their efforts along the way. The CEO should not wait until morale is low before stepping in to take the necessary steps to support and encourage their staff. Effective communication can go a long way in encouraging staff to support the corporate mission, which will in turn support and validate the decision-making process. We don't want our employees crying because they're frustrated and they feel like they have no place to turn. They don't want to leave their jobs. We need to spend time supporting them. Team building activities are a great place to start, but mostly communication. Talk to them, find out what they need, and give them what they need. In sum, I just want to say that the CEO should seek staff input. Talk to your managers, talk to your other C-level people, talk to the people on the line. Everybody's input is important. Now, I understand sometimes there's confidentiality concerns, and the CEO needs to be cognizant of those and make decisions based on that accordingly. But the most important thing is, if you want informed decisions, then you need input from the people who are doing the work. All staff should be familiar with the company's vision, mission, goals, and strategies to achieve those goals. This should not be just theory, because at some point you're going to have to apply the decisions that you make. Care should be taken to hire the right staff to support the CEO and corporate goals. I cannot stress this enough. I have worked all of my life. I have seen people being taken into the company that had absolutely no place being there. So we should be very, very careful that HR has guidelines to follow when hiring, especially essential staff. Effective communication is essential to staff morale and everything else that happens within the company. I'd like to thank you very much for this kind invitation to present. I thought this conference was very meaningful, and I'm very happy to have been a part of it. Thank you so much.
All right. So thank you so much, Madam Jeannie Ropstead, and would like to extend our heartfelt commendation to you, Madam Jeannie, for your exceptional and inspiring presentation today. Your ability to captivate the audience with your knowledge, charisma, and passion for the topic was truly amazing and remarkable. Madam Jeannie not only shared valuable insight, but also left us feeling motivated and empowered to take action. Again, thank you so much and congratulations, Madam Jeannie Ropstead.
Before I sign off from this speech, I just want to tell you that, I did work in the Philippines for 10 months from the fall of 1997 through the summer of 1998. So coming and doing this conference feels like I've almost visited the Philippines again. So it was fun being here. Thank you.
Wow.
Nice to hear that. Thank you so much.
Okay, dear participants, we value your opinion and would like to hear your feedback on today's session. So by completing the evaluation form, you help us make our improvements for future events. Additionally, we have an exciting offer for you. If you fill out, of course, the evaluation form before tomorrow at 10 a.m., we will send you a personalized certificate of participation. So this is an excellent opportunity to showcase your commitment to professional development. So you have, of course, the link in our chat box for us to have your evaluation. Now, the speakers are done sharing their, of course, insights and expertise as we learn also from them. And at this juncture, we will have the question and answer portion. So we have here actually a question in our chat box. Only one question from Sir J. Diaz. How can business navigate trade regulations and tariffs effectively? Again, how can business navigate trade regulations and tariffs effectively? Anybody who can answer from our speaker or from our esteemed speakers? Anybody?
Can I answer that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's related to my presentation, I think. Yeah, it's when you talk about tariffs, cross boundary, international business transactions and what have you, you need to be good. You need to have someone who knows the working, understand how government works, and governments are about the same everywhere. So, for example, tariffs, they're all about the same everywhere. It's just that in some countries it's higher, it's lower. And then customs. All the nations are connected together by an international agreement. So with regards to customs, with regard to immigration, they all have standard procedures in that sense. So I would suggest who asked the question is, get someone in your organization who, preferably someone from the government, or maybe a pensioner or something like that, but who are aware, who are at home dealing with tariffs. And if you do that, I can assure you, it will facilitate and it will enhance and expedite your business. It will help you uncover some loopholes of where is the slack and what is holding you back. And it will enhance, and you can see your business moving at a much faster speed. So that's my response to that question just now. Back to the MC.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful and very, of course, informative answer for that query. Do we have other questions? Yes, we have from, I think, from our participant, from Mary Christine B. Cruz. According to her, why international business is considered important to expand production? Again, the question goes this way. Why international business is considered important to expand production? Anybody can answer? Madams and sirs?
Everybody seems to be quiet. Let me also again help you answer the. Oh, Jeannie, you want to answer that? Good, Jeannie. I let Jeannie answer that.
I don't want to step on your toes here, but I'm just going to suggest that one of the reasons why we expand businesses is because if we only develop our products in our own countries and we want to sell them abroad, then we have to ship, and that becomes very expensive. So if we open a branch factory or a branch, whatever it is that we're doing in another country, then we have cut out all of those transportation costs. So we can build in the country where we intend to market, or the region, because lots of times, American companies will build a factory in the region of a certain part and not try to enter every single country. But I know when I was working for the plastics company and the Japanese plastics company, we had a factory in the Philippines and in China, simply because it is expensive to manufacture, import resources into the country to manufacture, and then export them out. So you might as well just set up your satellite factories. That's my take on it.
So if I may add on to what Jeannie has just said, okay, she's right. It's all about cost. It's all about unit cost, manufacturing cost. So nobody, companies are looking at the bottom line. And number one, and number two is they want to see where the market is. If, for example, you have something and you can do it in the US and the market in the US is big enough, why would you want to go elsewhere? But if you want to have the ambition of being global, you want to be really international, anywhere somebody goes, they find your product in that country, then you would go ahead with what Jeannie said. And if I may add to that, look at again the problems of people in different countries adopt or adapt your product or service. So that's why it's important when you want to go international. Remember earlier in my slide, adaptability and understanding the culture of the country is paramount. It's very important. And it's not just about the cost. It's about, you see, if you look at Burger King, if you look at McDonald's and whatever, you have all these fast foods, they have done their homework. And when they go, for example, if I go to the Philippines, the burger that I taste will be slightly different from the burger that I buy, say, in Bangkok or in Singapore, because it will try to feel the needs of the taste of the citizens in that particular country. That's my take to head on to Jeannie.
Thank you.
May I just ask a question at large here? Has Chick-fil-A made it to your country? Wherever you live, do you have a Chick-fil-A yet? Because that is absolutely a huge franchise now in the United States. Anyway, I'm just throwing that in there. Sorry.
I haven't seen it in my country yet, but I know about it. I've seen it. I've read about it.
Well, the reason why I ask is because chickens are everywhere.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
But anyway, I didn't mean to step on you, Rania. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I want to add something here. If we talk about expansion, it's always about gaining competitive advantage.
Absolutely.
And this competitive advantage means expansion, which allows you to diversify, to be different from others, to increase revenue potential, to enter to new markets, to have a greater access to talents, and of course, to cost savings, because you can move somewhere, and this can make you find less operational costs,
right.
Cheaper labor costs, and more affordable talent. And let's not forget about the COVID pandemic. What has happened with this digitalization? The COVID pandemic paradigm showed that all the prices, the businesses who have expanded internationally have gained, of course, profit because they have now a new customer base.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, it's very important nowadays, the internationalization of the business. It's
But
the need of the hour, especially after the COVID pandemic.
Well, and also I agree with everything you said, but the very first one of you that gets a Chick-fil-A in your country, send me an email. I want to know about it because they are just like crazy over here. And it's a very good sandwich, I have to say. They are always busy, but I think that that's the
Right.
next global McDonald's, whatever. I think that's it.
I try and
What
order
is-
it via Lazada or what do you call, you know?
For
Okay.
instance,
Online stuff, you know? maybe.
nice.
So to add
Here-
on to what Professor Rania said,
Yes,
about
I want to
you-
say
about-
that
about-
here,
yeah, to
here
add
in
on what
Greece,
she said, yeah.
yes,
About
the conditions to
Yes.
open a startup here in Greece are not ideal because we have all these huge taxes and all these laws from the European laws which are not friendly to new startups. So searching from international solutions, I think it's the best one. It's cost saving, definitely. We talk about European
Absolutely.
countries.
Yeah, it's-
There are many complaints, and still the legislation is unfriendly to new entrepreneurs.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely. So, Prof. Rania is correct. It's all about unit cost. Even in those days, when manufacturers, you know, they build, say, a plant in Singapore, and all of a sudden they find it's very costly. So for the same amount of money, if they only get 3 people in Singapore, for example, and if you do it in Malaysia, you'll get 7 people. And then if you do it in Indonesia, you probably get maybe more people. And then all of a sudden you find that if you do it in Vietnam, you get more people for the same amount of money. You get, say, 14 people. But hello, I specifically mentioned Vietnam because it's no longer cheap. Okay, for those of you who are in business, you will know how expensive it is. Vietnam has become a very important and highly economically developed nation. Okay, if I may say so. All right, that's my take on the
and
question.
I want to add
Thank you
also,
so
since we
much.
talk about the internationalization, which is the new trend, we can also mention the new trends in entrepreneurship, which is green, of course, entrepreneurship, but that was my presentation for sustainability, digital
Yes.
entrepreneurship, social entrepreneurship, inclusive and circular entrepreneurship. These are the new trends. So if anyone wants to open up a new startup, he needs to have take into consideration all these new trends.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am and sir, for that very impressive and informative answers and discussions with regards to the question. So we are going to cater the last question here. How can business ensure compliance with international trade regulations, such as export controls and sanctions? So that's the last question that we're going to cater before we're going to have the awarding of certificates and appreciation and commendation. Anybody who can answer with that question?
Prof. Rania?
I think this depends on the legislation.
Yes.
This involves several steps. You know, the producer usually or business applies for certification, as far as I know. Then there is an auditor who assesses to define if they meet the fair trade standards. And if they pass the assessment, I think they receive a certification, they can carry the fair trade label on the product. It's what I said in my presentation, that if you want to make sustainability a mission in your organization, it's essential to seek for fair trade certifications. It's an asset for your company. So I think the steps are relatively simple. So I think this is the process.
Okay. And if I may add to Prof. Rania, if you want to go international, you must make sure that you are ahead of your competitor, and you need to know what are the latest developments, in terms of legislation, in terms of tariffs, in terms of the ease of movement and things like that. So you need to be familiar with all these regulations in those countries that you operate, and then you'll be okay. If you were just going there for the sake of, wanting to do business, and then, I think you're, what do you call, going into the dark. Today, nobody wants to go into the dark. Okay, you want to go around with all the lights on. All right. Okay,
Yeah.
that's my take. Yes,
Okay.
Didi.
Thank you so much, professors, for your answers. Let's have now the presentation of certificate and of appreciation and commendation to our speakers and our esteemed special guest of honors. Can you do the honors, Sir Raymond, please?
Thank you.
Okay, good evening to all of you. Let me read this citation to all of our esteemed international speaker, the guests of honor, and to our moderator for today. So this certificate of commendation and appreciation is given to Coach Herdiana Dewi Norpica, has shown exemplary skills and profound dedication as a speaker at the International Business Conference held today, the 20th day of September, with the theme People, Purpose, and Passion, the Pathway to Success. She captivated the audience with their exceptional knowledge and enthusiasm, her ability to impart valuable insight, and inspire individuals pursue greatness was truly commendable. Her eloquent delivery and thought-provoking presentation, she effectively communicated significance of aligning people, purpose, and passion in the pursuit of
Success.
Yeah, sorry. She successfully ignited a sense of motivation and empowerment in all attendees, fostering an environment of growth and excellence. So the International Business Conference commend her remarkable contribution and appreciate her unwavering commitment to enriching the business community. Her insights and expertise have undoubtedly left an indelible impact on all participants, encouraging them to strive for excellence and follow the pathway to success. So on behalf of the organizing committee and attendees, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Coach Herdiana Dewi Norpica, to her outstanding performance and invaluable contribution to the conference. Given this 20th day of September in the year of our Lord 2023 by a Zoom conference platform, signed by the CEO President, Business Consultancy Services, the event head organizer for this first edition of International Business Conference, Professor Raymond Valenzuela, the CEO and President of Yes You Can International United Kingdom, Professor Dr. Elizabeth Lucas Apulalu, the CEO President of BPMI Ladies Club Global Teas of the United States of America, Dr. Rosalind Wellis, the CEO and President of the SEA Consultancy Limited, United Kingdom, Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth Koroma, the CEO President of the Mine Arena Academy of Nigeria, Dr. Michael Noble Emeghara, the CEO President of the Optics Teacher Training Center of Liberia, Ambassador Dennis A. Yormi, and the CEO President SYFMAA Consultancy India. So thank you so much, Coach Herdiana Dewi Norpica, for your amazing presentation. And another certificate of commendation and appreciation for to Professor Khairuddin Suhardmin of Malaysia. Congratulations and thank you so much, Professor, for your amazing presentation for today's conference. To Dr. Marites Lee Olea, to Dr. Gaurav Sharma of India, to Dr. Steve Christopher Wong of the Philippines, to the Professor Reneo C. Villanueva, to Dr. Rohit Bansal, to Dr. Dia Chowdhury of Pakistan, to Dr. Inga Karchilaba of Georgia, to Professor Rania Lampu of Greece, and of course to Madam Jeannie Rapstad of the United States of America. And then another certificate of commendation and appreciation to Professor Dr. Queen Elizabeth Lucas Apolalu, the CEO and President of Yes You Can International United Kingdom. To Dr. Rosaline Wellis of BPMI Ladies Club Global Tees, United States of America. And to Professor Dr. Augusta Elizabeth Koroma of the United Kingdom. To Dr. Michael Noble Emeghara of Nigeria, the Mine Arena Academy. To Dr. Shafi Jahul Namid of SIYMA Consultancy, India. And to Ambassador Dennis A. Yormi of Optics Teachers Training Center, Liberia. So once again, to all of our international speaker, the special guest of honor, and of course, to our moderator, Professor Dr. Maridil Rafael Ambos, and to Professor Antonio G. Patad.
Thank you so much, Professor Raymond Valenzuela. Let us now, of course, the closing remarks by no other than the CEO, the President of the Raymond Valenzuela Business Consultancy Services, Professor Raymond H. Valenzuela. Sir.
Okay, so thank you very much once again. So to all of our participants, so this will be your certificate of participation after you accomplish the evaluation form that is already sent here in our chat box. So please be reminded that you only have until tomorrow at 10 a.m. to accomplish the evaluation form.
Partner Anton.
Okay, so once again, as we come to end of the virtual first edition of the International Business Conference, I am humbled and grateful for the opportunity to bring together all of you from around the world to discuss the theme of our conference today, People, Purpose, and Passion, the Pathway to Success. So I must say, this edition's conference has been nothing short of extraordinary beyond the challenges of hosting a virtual event. It has been a remarkable success. And of course, I want to especially thank all of the speakers, the sponsor, the partner organization, and all of our attendees for today for making this event an unforgettable experience. So we have explored important topics, including the importance of people in business, setting a clear purpose of our organizations, and how to stay passionate and motivated. So we have heard from speakers, the international speakers who shared for us today the personal stories of resilience and overcoming challenges. So all in the pursuit of success and a greater purpose. So we have witnessed today that the virtual space through different does not diminish the quality of the human interaction, the connection, and the opportunity to learn that we get from a physical event. So as the CEO and president of the Raymond Valenzuela Business Consultancy Services, I firmly believe that embracing people, purpose, and passion in our business is the key to success. It is not only about building financial wealth, but also about creating a positive impact and making the world a better place. So we can all leave this conference with a renewed sense of clarity and fresh insight on strategies to employ in actualizing these principles in our daily business activities. So once again, thank you very much for choosing to be part of this event and for your contributions. We all have a platform to build on the experience of this year's conference to deliver an even more impactful event, whether virtual or physical, in the next edition. So together as leaders, we can show the world that business can be used as a tool for positive change. So once again, thank you so much for your participation.
All right, so thank you so much, Professor Raymond Valenzuela, our CEO and President of Raymond Valenzuela Business Consultancy Services. So ladies and gentlemen, international speakers, participants, so this is our moment. Let's have a photo opportunity. Turn on your camera. So Raymond. So again, please turn on your camera for our photo opportunity.
Can you please turn on your camera? So we will be having our virtual groupies, photo opportunities. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. One more. Okay, for the next slide, please open your camera. 1, 2, 3. All right, so for the last slide, again, 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much. So once again, in behalf of Raymond Valenzuela Business Consultancy Services, thank you to all of you for participating to this momentous event. So I hope you learn a lot from our esteemed international speakers that you can apply to your daily activities in your business ventures. So once again, please stay tuned. We still have a lots of pre-conference every month of the 20th day of every month. So by October 20, we have a second edition of International Business Conference with the theme Creating Connections, Building Bridges Together. And we are still in the planning stage for the November 23rd edition and December 24th edition. So once again, to all the participants, thank you so much. Goodbye and stay safe.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Professor
much,
Raymond.
Thank you so much.
Prof. Kerudin, Prof.
Bye.
Rania. Dr. Inga, Prof. Dr.
Rania,
Inga,
Dr.
thank you so
Inga.
much.
Who
Thank you
else?
so much. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Well done.
Prof. Antonio.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, everyone.
And good.
And great great MC and a great moderator. Well done.
Yes, really.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much, Prof. Dr. Maridil and Professor Anton for job well done.